Welcome in, everyone. We are here with a very high stakes CLL match. YouTube Premier's playing NCSU. Is that North Carolina? North Carolina State University? Mayhaps?
Uh, I lucky don't even want to guess because it could honestly be anyone or any school. Wait, NC. Let's search this up right now. North Carolina State University. That's what it says on Google. Let's go with that for now.
Yeah,
I just
NC
call them
yeah,
NCSU.
yeah, NCSU Red. So this is for the final place in nationals from the South.
Yeah. So South, they're doing it a bit differently this time. So we have five South Conference teams gonna be going to playoffs, and this is for fifth place. So this is for everything right now. This is for all the marbles. Probably just picking off a draft.
Okay.
Okay, okay, okay.
Yeah.
Little
They're talking. They're preparing for draft. Each team is preparing for draft right now, so we're gonna try and fill the time.
mhm.
Um, but yeah, we didn't stream last week's game.
Nothing happened, bro.
Uh, we lost to SCAD, right?
Was it?
I think it was SCAD.
I thought we were. I
Um,
can check.
the
But
details are a bit sad, but we lost. Let's just say that. Um,
it's okay. It was an off week. Yeah, it
yeah,
was
yeah, we
bad.
were we were we were a
Yeah,
little off
off
week.
week.
Coming straight from TCI, right? We lost the finals of TCI also last week. UT Premier lost. I was there in person. It was really close. Went to the final game, but the players were a little tired from playing like two full straight days of league and having to drive back Saturday morning and then playing in another game. So hopefully we got a good mental reset this week and looking forward to what we're gonna bring out today.
Of course. I think one thing to mention before we go into draft is our roster does look a little different today. We do have uh it's like we have Exedra today, right? We have Tin playing.
Yeah, Tins will assume being on ADC, but they might swap around roles depending on how they draft.
Yeah.
Um, but last week, if you remember, like our TCI team, because I know a lot of people tuned in for that, and thank you guys for supporting our players for TCI, really big tournament. Um, we had two psyched mid, and then it was Gamefish top, I believe,
Hmm.
subbing in. So this week we should be going back to Saigo top.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Ziba is back
yeah,
today.
Saigoats.
My God.
And then mid lane, we don't have Felix, I think, today, who's our usual mid laner. I don't think Two Psych is here either. So we'll kind of see what kind of we do. Probably July mid, July the goat. But let's go ahead and
Oh,
take a look at draft as I think it's starting up right now.
okay, so we do have red side here. I'm like interested to see who they give the counter to. Probably Saigo, but let's see.
Yeah, I usually want to give it to one of your solo lanes. Just have a really hard winning lane.
Mm.
Really helps facilitate, especially when we have like a carry jungler.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Having a good strong lane for him to play with and help him like facilitate those invades.
Best of band though. I mean, obviously Dashi and Bessa is kind of brazy with it. However, I'm pretty sure the Fiora band that we have out is for their top laner. I'm pretty sure is a Fiora one trick, from what I remember. I think this NCSU team has a lot of they have strong players, but usually only on one champion. So let's see like how they can do off of them.
Yeah, there's the Mbessa and the Zillion band. No, that's straight from the TCI bands. Like
Bard ban.
we got like a couple games of Mbessa and Zillion, and they realized, yo, these champions are broken on your players. We're just never gonna let you have them ever again.
Yeah, the double ban for Bryce though. I think he might I'm actually interested to see what he's gonna play this series then. It's probably gonna be I mean actually I don't want to leak anything that he wants to play, but um I'm actually kind of excited to see what he's gonna pick. Cause oh first pick Jinx.
Yeah, I believe that's a denial from Tin, because that's his main, right?
Yeah,
That's his main.
Tin is a pretty Xedra is a pretty big Jinx player, so lucky good on them for picking that away from us.
Yeah, and it helps them like create a good early win con in their draft, so they don't end up like just only playing for like counter picks or like anything like that.
Kind of have
And
that late game insurance with the Jinx for
yeah,
sure. Oh,
there's a
the
smolder.
Smolda. Oh my
The
god,
smolder.
Julian Smolda. It's like what do you even do against it? If you know what I mean.
Dude, Julian Smolder is absolutely crazy. I'm a lot more familiar with our players now after like watching like staying behind them for half of TCI and like watching their plays, and it's actually absolutely insane. And we get a Rise pick mid.
One thing I want to point out. Oh wait, yeah, it is Rise mid, but I is oh this is Tin Smolder.
It's Tin Smolder.
So then it's Julian mid with Rise.
It
Interesting.
Tin does play a lot of Smolder
Okay,
too.
okay.
Yeah, I believe.
I
But
am I am kind of excited to see Julian play mid again. I think all these tournaments he's always played mid, and so every single time I see him, he always pops off on mid. So it's been a while since I've seen Julian play mid lane. So I'm really excited. His
yeah,
his rise is low key kind of nuts. I can't lie.
really, you've seen his Rise before?
Bro, I've played with his
You
rise
play with
before.
his Rise?
That
It's scary.
where he builds like actualize and
Ooh,
just
but
one
the
shots
Anivia,
people.
that's like, it's pretty hard for Rise. I think that lane, right?
Loki, I am completely unaware of mid lane
I think
matchups,
that
but
it's completely on whether or not Rise can dodge Anivia Q, because then Anivia kind of just outranges, right? And can
maybe.
just set up her
Are we
abilities.
winning or what? You know, Hugh, I think I like to think we're winning. What do
No, no,
you
we're winning. We're
We're
winning.
winning for sure.
We got the Smolder
Smolder
Nami.
Nami.
Yeah, like it's like
Oh,
what can it do?
it's dude, I'm gonna be honest. As resident support Nami player, I've given myself that title by the
The
way.
Nami player.
The Nami player. Sorry, like Nori doesn't have it
Yeah.
anymore.
Oh,
It's
you
mine
stole it
now.
from
It's
Nuri.
mine now. Uh, this combo is low key like really broken in my opinion. I have a lot of fun playing it,
Yeah.
especially since the kind of poke that you have in this lane is like pretty strong as well. Nami being just a really nice blind pick champion, and on top of that, your E just kind of makes it so smaller to blow everyone up. So feels really
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, for sure. And I think she is like the most played in like every elo. As of
Yeah,
like maybe
yeah,
like a
yeah.
couple patches ago, but she was like most played in every elo, which is
I think it's because her kit is pretty basic. I mean, it's just the QCC, W heal, E like some sort of buff, and then like ult
yeah.
is like CC, right? So I think the kit is pretty like intuitive and like how you have to play it. It's easy for new players to play. It's really easy to punish people if you know how to play the champion really well. So I low key to me, this champion is like kind of broken. I can't lie.
Yeah. And it just goes well with like so many 80 carries and team
Exactly.
comps.
I think especially currently with this new like range support meta, it's like really impactful. Maybe not so much into like a Seraphine or a
Yeah.
Karma, but still, when those champions are out for Fearless, this is your next best bet, I
Yeah.
think.
Viego is up. Let's see if Dashi goes for it. I
Diego is
I'm
up.
looking
Wow.
at like maybe like Dashi will play one of his signature champions and then maybe just Psycho go Ornn. And I think it's a pretty strong team comp.
I
Play a
mean,
pretty good front to back.
I love seeing Saigo's Ornn. I can't lie. I don't know if you recall the UTD series, but he was frying.
Yeah,
I
he
mean,
was. He
to
was.
be fair, he was playing against the Singed, who might not know how to play Singed, but it does feel pretty strong in my
So you
opinion.
also go for Kane instead. Maybe mayhaps Red Kane. I think that honestly, I think I like that better than Viego if he
Hmm.
goes Red Kane because I think it's just better for the front to back, right? And then
Yeah.
we could just
I'm
um
also a little worried if you did pick Kane or if you did pick Viego, how his entries would be into an Anivia and a Pantheon.
right.
Once Anivia puts up that R, it's just kind of hard for Viego to walk in. Sure, you have the ult, sure you have like a flash W, whatever, but I think the slow is so like crucial in kind of stopping Viego from doing what he wants to do. So that is Leona though.
That is
That is the Leona.
it's kind of scary in Drake, I'm not gonna lie. I think Leona can do some good damage if she can land her R's.
Personally, again, as a resident Leona player now. I would not be scared of this UT team. I
Ooh.
feel very confident in just pressing E, pressing R, and just rushing in.
Yeah, and the Olaf, that's like you just can't pick Ornn anymore if
Yeah,
you're into Olaf.
yeah. I
So
also do think that it's like a pretty good takeaway as well. Saigo, obviously being a Olaf
right.
player, really crucial, I think, into a team comp like NCUs where they have the
Yeah.
Olaf or they have the Leona, they have the Pantheon, they have the Anivia for the slow. Olaf kind of just
Yeah.
like negates all of it.
But we
We
have to
do
go
pick.
for Ornn anyways, so
I am, you know, I
if you
like the front to back that we have on our on the UT side. It's
yeah.
pretty simple comp to run. You just have Orin sitting in the front. You have Smolder frying. You have Rise frying. Nami healing everyone up, and Kane going in to the backside to kill the Jinx. Pretty good. I can't lie. As a what's it called? As a very basic front to back kind of team comp,
Yeah,
I
the only
think.
thing I am worried about is just our early game pressure, right?
Mm-hmm.
NCSU has Pantheon, they have Olaf. Even like a roaming Leona can do a lot of damage early.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, so if we can't kind of like facilitate our hyper carries early game, NCSU can possibly just snowball out of control. But on the other hand, if we can find some like good plays, some good uh, like picks early
Mm-hmm.
and accelerate our own carries, I think we will eventually outscale.
Yeah. One thing to point out though is that this is a Pantheon jungle against a Kane jungle. For those not aware, Pantheon is a pretty slow clear in the jungle. Oftentimes you can punish this pretty easily. Pantheon just kind of strolls around, takes pretty long to clear. So playing Kane into it is probably pretty good, considering your clear is pretty fast. Your ability to kind of just go into the enemy jungle, take their camps, bully them out of their own jungle. I think it's
Right.
pretty volatile, especially since Dashi is that kind of player who loves to mess with the enemy jungler and trying to get those very early advantages.
Yeah, if you watched the TCI finals last week, he did that in like they tried that like I think all three games they tried to do something in the little jungle.
It worked
He's like,
sometimes, didn't work others,
yeah,
but I think the main point is that they tried, and when it did work, I felt like oftentimes it kind of decided the whole match, honestly. Like enemy jungle could not play the game. He's just in their heads. All their camps are gone on repeat.
right.
So I think in the hands of Dashi, it can do a lot.
Yeah, for sure. And it also helped like kind of puts Pantheon on a timer here, right?
For sure.
He has to do something early game with his pressure. He has to be making plays, or else the Kane will just out farm him and just kind of be a monster that he won't ever be able to fight.
For sure. For sure. Um but one thing to point out though is that both teams have a ticking nuclear bomb on their teams with the Jinx, with the Smolder, just waiting for that around 25-minute threshold to just start going online. Um, I mean, obviously Smolder with the execute, and then Jinx, that champion, just somehow, some way at 25 minutes just
Yeah.
gets the excite off and just starts popping off. So I think it's a matter of which ADC can put in the most work in
Yeah.
these fights.
And I think they have like enough pick and enough burst to help get that Jinx her reset, right? I mean,
For
Leona
sure.
just press R and then she's like perma CC'd, can get built up by Nivea, Pantheon, Olaf, and then Jinx just runs with the enemy team.
Yeah, for sure. Um, Yeah, if I was in Jinx's situation right now, I'd be pretty happy, especially with the amount of lockdown that they do have.
Yeah, so this is gonna be. I think both drops are
Hmm.
pretty good, but this is gonna boil down entirely to how they play it, right?
Yep, yep.
Um,
I do think, however, though, is that this Ornn is gonna hopefully this Ornn becomes a big pillar in this game, especially since just making sure that they can't get onto your backline. Ornn does not die. You will never die. So the fact that you have someone like an Ornn standing in front of you probably is some pretty good reassurance for UT side, in my
yeah,
opinion.
and with like Red Cane, you can kind of filibuster the backline for such a long time with like your ultimate and your
Hmm.
healing. And then I'll buy enough time for this Rise and Smolder to like demolish any front line that's walking at you.
For sure. Or you go the Blue King Gambit and just one shot the Jinx and hope it works.
If he goes Blue Cane,
Yeah,
I might have a word with him. I might get into that
just
call and be like,
just say inshallah and just go in and hope and pray that the Jinx gets one shot somehow. Um,
but I think Smolder with his like neutral game will be able to poke down the Jinx enough
for
after you get
sure.
snap after you get stacks, right?
For sure. I also do think the Nami or like ult like combos are like pretty good. I mean, not considering you're probably not gonna combo them necessarily, but I think having both of those at your disposal, especially with the Smolder ult coming in from behind, is like pretty useful. I think you want to make this as chaotic as you can, and I think they definitely can get that off with the amount of like utility that they can send out.
Yeah, we will be loading into game in just a couple minutes here. We are just waiting for a spectator delay to go through because that's our rule that we're supposed to have. We're not supposed to be on time with them to like, no cheating, no ghosting, which is completely fair. But yeah, I mean, only so much can be said about I guess this draft, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, yeah, I'm just interested to see how these solo lanes will go because I think
For sure.
we did just draft like losing solo lanes. But we might just player diff them. It's possible.
And we have before. Like
Yeah,
it's not something that's very taboo to us. So
yeah, right.
player diffing is unfortunately player diffing and hands diffing is a very UT centric play style. I feel. I think even the academy teams have a very just hands diffy type
Right.
of play. So
I do like how we did this draft because like even though like Dashi Viego's open, insta comfort pick, really strong chance of winning. We can just go like Saigo on like one of his more like lane carry picks. We choose to go like Kane Ornn instead, because it is a best of five. You need to save champions for later in this series, to win those games. Because, in my opinion, okay, I'm hoping Julian's not watching. Like he does his drafts. I have full faith in my players. In my opinion, when I was watching those TCI games, some of the drafts, especially game three, but also game two, it felt like we had a really strong draft game one, and then we just struggled game two and three with like more limited champs, like
mhm.
champ pools, and to play around with. And then by game three, we just had too narrow of a win con. Kind of seemed like our win con game three was just like, all right, Graves get fed, and if he doesn't get fed, it's just hard, right?
Mhm.
And Dashi ended up dying on the level one invade, and it was a little cooked after that.
Yeah, but I think Dashi does have the capabilities to carry though,
Right, right.
especially in an environment like this. I think he does kind of strive in the chaos and can get things across. So I'm hopefully looking forward to that today.
Yeah, I believe in our players. Sorry, Julian, for critiquing your drafts, but
What do you mean?
no, no, no,
Jin is broken.
no, no.
Wait,
I think Jin is good in the right scenarios. All right, it looks like we are loading into game. Just a second here, unless it's doing the thing. Red. Okay,
oh,
it does
there we
not.
go.
It's not.
There we go.
Okay. Skin check.
Skin check.
Tin does not have a skin. He is reported. Kicked out.
Wait, Saigo doesn't have a skin
Saigo
either.
doesn't have a skin
This guy
either.
has every skin in the game. He doesn't care. It's okay. Loki, nah, Loki Orange, like,
You,
normal skin is also tough.
you gotta go Choo Choo though. No.
Choo Choo is also tough. I forgot that skin existed. I can't lie. Good luck, have fun.
We set this up. We need to get around overlay.
Overlay?
Yeah.
No. Dude, for those who didn't watch DCI, that overlay looks so cool. I can't lie.
It does look so cool.
Yeah.
But I think it took them a while to set it up because you
Yeah.
gotta get your own API key, and then
I was talking to one of them, and they did say it took a lot of work. It was almost like a summer project for them to like work on it. So we'll get there one day, though. I believe.
yeah.
No, Dashi just sitting in the bush, just hoping for something to happen. Nothing happens, however.
He did go Dark Harvest, so he might he might do the blue cane strategy.
Holy wait, I knew it.
Bot lane.
Very interesting. Leona decides to go in. Leona
Yeah.
is a really weak champion, level 1 in my opinion. Only having the one ability, both go in. So if you get caught out as Leona very early, it does feel kind of horrible, especially into a double range matchup. Olaf is... Oh. Yikes. Bryce does take a lot of rocket autos from the Jinx. Is put pretty low. Luckily, is a very sustainable champion with its W, but...
Right. You know, traditionally, like, double range is supposed to get Prio level 1, but Jinx is, like, an exception to that rule, right? Because she just one-shots the entire wave with her
For sure.
rockets.
I think it also doesn't help that if you get hit by a bunch of the rockets, you're also just not going to get prio as well. So a bit unfortunate, but I think with the sustain and with like the eventual poke that the smaller Nami lane will just have, I think it will be strong. My only worry is that a little bit of an overextension from the bot lane where the Leona has an opportunity to go in. I think oftentimes people think Leona is... Oh, the Pantheon is in our bot side jungle right now. Leona is walking up to try to help him out. He's just tugging the blue buff a little bit.
Yeah, but Jinx can't come and help because her wave's entirely, like, just pushing away from her.
Pantheon is opting to just go back to his jungle, which is honestly pretty good for us.
Yeah, because now Kane's like what's ATS up?
Has a huge tempo advantage right now. A bit weird in my opinion, considering Pantheon. Oh, Pantheon's just opting to go for the Scuttle Crab instead, skipping his top side. Pantheon is a very slow clear, like I mentioned before.
Right.
So I think maybe the Pantheon does feel obligated to try to get some sort of advantage while you can, because he knows his clear is going to be slower than Kane, regardless of what he does.
Yeah. I mean, he's a pretty good champion at like stealing things too with like a Q smite.
For sure.
But he's just a bit unlucky that I don't know if he was spotted out early or just enemy team just roamed.
I mean, we do have a ward placed on our banana brush right there, so it was likely that he was spotted out and called out on.
Yeah, but now he's struggling because Kane got a full clear out and he's like, he has free tempo to do whatever he wants. Maybe he's even ganking top.
Olaf doesn't have a ward in that brush. He will not be spotted there. Kane going into the enemy jungle probably to steal some camps away. Pantheon is taking his Raptor, so this is a very clear angle to maybe steal this away.
Yeah, and we do have mid and top prio. So pretty easy for Dashi to just walk in. But this Olaf lane
Olaf is fighting.
Is still rough for the Ornn.
Misses the bubble slightly. It's okay, we are stacking though in the bot lane. Hopefully.
No, I swear on Nami, you don't even have to hit the bubbles to win. You don't have to hit the bubbles to win, I swear.
Shh. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone.
They're zoning. It's for zoning.
Yeah. Does hit the electric Q. Olaf did burn his TP though. Actually no, that was Zebo TP. Never mind.
Oh, this lane's
The
so
Ornn might be getting run down here, but he's
Maybe
fighting
not.
back. He gets
Maybe
the
not.
brittle off. Olaf uses the... Oh my god, the solo kill for Saigo. Oh my god.
Ornn solo kill into Olaf. Player diff.
See, I'm telling you, we just hands diff. The Bramble start as well for
That's
the...
Sly Goat. Everyone spam Sly Goat in the chat.
True, actually. He's a goat right now.
I mean,
But again, I feel like on this Orange champion, he's unkillable and unstoppable. Like even last week, I mean, I guess like it doesn't count the last time he popped off, but
right.
I feel like every single time I've seen him on this Orange champion, he's like doing fairly well.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like that's also just Olaf just like disrespecting
For
aid,
sure.
like item difference. He disrespects like the short trades that Ornn can do, because Ornn can kill you from like half HP if you full combos.
For sure.
because that champ has a lot of damage, and he only has like a longsword.
Mm-hmm.
So
Rise is TPing onto the river, probably to help. This Pantheon is 2 levels down on the Kayn. There's 2 fights going on. The Ornn ult hits the Anivia. Rise might die. Oh, Rise flashes. Pantheon flashes. Oh, the Pantheon dies. Okay. Oh, did he fail the flash? Am I tripping?
did he? Hold on. We might have to do scuff replay on that one.
Saigo's holding him off. Kayn barely lit. Oh,
Goes
died.
down, but worth stacks. Worth stacks. Worth
Yeah.
for stacks.
Can we pop the egg, please? Oh, please, please, please. Okay. Egg is popped right now. Pantheon is walking back though. Julian needs to get out of there as soon as he kills us. Smolder did die in the bot lane though, to the Jinx. But overall, really good plays for I think UT here. I think it was a 3-for-1. 3-for-1. I guess technically 3-for-2 if you
3
consider
for
the
1
bot
top
lane.
side, and then
0
for
for
1
1
bot
bot.
side. But it's okay. It's a rougher lane to play into, especially Smolder before you get your stacks.
For sure. Smolder is caught out though in the bot lane. Can he? Not sure. It might just have to be an execute angle unless he can get out. I'm scared this Jinx will just press the R button on him to get the. Okay, it does miss. Okay.
Okay.
Awesome.
Good execute. And he gets into the wave.
Not bad. The wave does crash as well. So good def, honestly. Good def.
Worth.
Good def.
Worth. Smolder stack check real
Sure.
quick.
Olaf is completely pushed up on the turret though. Pantheon still level 5. We are 20 CS up in the jungle.
He's a little homeless.
Yeah. Please speed. I need this. Nami is walking towards the mid lane, maybe to get a gank of some sort. And Nivea has no flash, no egg either, so this could be a good opportunity. Leona covering the gank as well though.
Yeah, Grub's just spawning, so both supports are mid lane, trying to get that mid push. We're gonna opt for drag instead though. Personally, my opinion, just stack drags. Like,
Of course.
just stack drag. Like Grubs, especially with our comp, I feel Grubs isn't as good. You don't really have like a good side laning champ.
I think additionally with the changes to the turrets, with the more resistances on them, especially and also with the crystallization, I don't think the grubs are as important because the crystals kind of just do the job for you anyways. Nami might be getting caught out here. Use the flash. Oh, it does live. Oh, the Anivia is caught out here by Rise and Kayn. Should just be a free kill. No flash, no egg. Yep, and that's a dead bird. Right there.
Yeah, I see the Kayn tech now. Anivia can't wall him off because he just either chooses the wall or he's through the. So I see the Kayn tech now.
Smolder and Kayn don't really care about the wall, I guess, with their dashing abilities. We are opting to go for the grubs here, I think, though. We did have a lack of bot prio, so I guess that kind of.
See if Olaf has anything to say about the scuttle.
Oh my god, he
stole
takes
it.
the scuttle away. It's a big yikes. And they are gonna just take the Drake here. Spam thinking the Olaf. I think you just have to trade the grubs here for this Drake, which honestly not the worst that could happen. This Olaf is just tanking all the damage. Like I think Olaf or Ornn tanked all the damage. I think Ornn hit maybe one ability there, did all that damage with plus the bombies and the bramble. Olaf was spam hitting and just did about the same amount. So
yeah, Ornn might be a little unkillable this game. We'll see if Navy can do any damage to him later, but he can just break the Navy a wall, right, and just walk away.
Pretty much, yeah. I did forget that was a thing too. Yeah. There's fist fighting in the ball. Oh my god,
dodging
Julian.
everything.
Yeah, fancy feet. Okay, does pop the ghost. Isn't
Yeah.
able to get much out of it.
Like
though.
I said, if Rise dodges the Nivea Q,
Yeah.
I think he just wins every trade.
Julian with the fancy feet though, he don't care. True, Saigo.
Saigo, yeah.
True.
Yeah. We're 5 minutes behind you guys, so it's a little hard to respond to chat. So I think that's like they're spamming Saigo because whenever you got the solo ball.
Yeah.
Right.
W solo bolo in the top lane.
See, like 2k gold up, so we're still in a really good spot.
I think especially into Jinx and playing a Smolder comp, I think it's pretty important to. Uh, I think if we're ahead in gold earlier, I think it's a pretty good sign for how the game is gonna go.
Right.
Kane just sitting in the bush waiting for something to happen.
Yeah, Pantheon also here.
Yeah. Oh, a dive is happening. Let's pop the ult. Pantheon is just sitting there though. They really need to be careful. Flash W's. Oh, this might be a dead Kane.
This might be a worth stacks moment.
Oh, the Pantheon just hovering the tri-bush right there, just waiting for Kane to go in, and did exactly what he needed to do to make sure it didn't the gank didn't go off.
Yeah, really good read by the Pantheon.
Ryze is going down. Ryze does use his portal. Leona is caught. Leona has flash though. Will she flash over the wall? Yes, she does. Barely lives on like probably 10 HP or something.
Yeah.
Jinx with some confidence walking up gives a couple. Really unfortunate Leona lives there, but we do get her flash, so her engage may be a little less drastic as it would be if she did have it up.
Yeah, unless she's like a godly hex flash user. Or farm hex flashing is like my favorite thing to do on playing engage support. Just like using hex flash. Like charge hit hex flash in the middle of lane.
Oh. I have a barely like love-hate relationship with hex flash, I can't lie.
I feel it's very situational, like realistically.
For sure. Like I always opt for biscuits because I think biscuits they just feel really nice to have in lane when you're getting poked down. But on like Owlstar or something, I think hex flash is just completely broken.
Right.
Jinx does use her rocket, misses slightly. Wouldn't have killed anyways, but probably just to try to stop the back.
I think Dashi did get his form off that failed dive topside, so I think it's like honestly worth, you know.
Like good death, good death. There's a lot of good devs going around our players today.
Yeah. I mean, Psycho's struggling a bit CS wise, but I mean it's Olaf lane. You can't expect too much from him.
Yeah. Plus, I mean, I feel like even though you're down CS, Ornn is still as strong as he would be. So.
You see Dashi spotted out on a ward top side. Nothing up quite yet though. Dragon's not up for another minute. So
Ornn is just running away. Kane trying to spot out the Pantheon, but misses him just slightly. Pantheon just walks into the bush, and hopefully, Ornn doesn't make a overzealous step here, and he does. The Pantheon just waiting and waiting for this Kane to walk in. They're waiting out the Olaf ult. Oh my god, the Pantheon just insta-dies the double knocker from Saiga. Kane ultimate does get popped. No ult for the Olaf now. This should just be a free double kill. Oh, the Anivia is here though. Oh, barely clips him with the Q. Flashes the Q. Jinx ult misses. The slow is a little too strong here. Airborne comes out. The Leona is up here too. Oh my god. Olaf Ornn gets barely caught in the under the turret, dies. If Kane gets out, this could be a pretty decent play. Alright, nice. All 2 for 1.
Yeah.
Not horrible. We do get so much pressure from it. Anivia walks up, Leona walks up. Look at where our bot lane and mid lane are. They're just on their turrets right now. Like this is a pretty
free push.
Pretty fine play for us.
And now Pantheon has to like run straight ult bot to save his bot lane.
There's a TP bot from Olaf. Did they get the kill on Nami? Nami presses ult. And he's just out. The Anivia is getting caught out here. Or is it the Ryze getting caught out? Oh my god, dodges both of them.
Dodges everything. Holy Ryze.
Pops the ghost. Hopefully can get out. The Olaf and Pantheon are walking the Leona E. Connects, dang. And he's out. Oh my god.
Absolute fiesta this last minute.
This is... So many things are going on right now. However, we do lose the Drake, which is not great. I think when you play into Smolder, I think you really want the
Infernal Drake, right?
You really, I mean, you just want to stack the Drakes as much as possible, and in CSC we're kind of doing exactly that.
Yeah. We do still have a pretty decent gold lead though, so it's still in
True.
our hands. Check gold difference.
Yeah, look at the jungle goal difference. Wait, Olaf is running in. Uh, decides to switch targets. He
Oh,
might just get a double kill here. I can't lie. Yikes, it's pretty bad. Olaf, now with the insane amount of gold, I feel is probably able to just run down anyone on UT's side. However, Anivia is getting ganked right now. Pantheon doesn't have ult, so he can't get in faster. Kane trying to expect the Q, but I think that's just going to be a dead bird. Pantheon here to try to save something.
he still has ult up. Yeah, he's just full health.
The Leona is walking up, but Rise is stopping him from walking. Does knock him up on the turret. I think that Pantheon is dead too.
Yeah.
Really nicely played. And Rise just sitting there. Oh, this might be a kill onto the Leona as well.
EQ,
Wow.
EQ.
EQ. Leona really egoing that, I think, holding the the flash the entire time. And the ult, really. So,
Yeah. You know, there is like a engage support philosophy where like you never want to flash to disengage, you just want to flash to engage.
what?
There is a philosophy.
No,
like,
no, no. I agree with that philosophy, low key. But the bigger philosophy is that you have to passively kill yourself, or you have to passively die the entire game, so that you never get a shutdown. So that, like, if you're on the winning side, you have to passively just die, so
Yeah.
that you never get a shutdown, so that you can mindlessly just go in whenever you want to.
I mean, I low-key get it, right? Because you can die here, because I don't think you can get Herald anyways. Nothing's up. You're
Exactly.
better off saving your flash to make a play on next objective.
For sure. I mean, I get flamed sometimes when I do it as Leona, but I'll just go in and I'll be okay for getting 1-for-1s. Like, I don't mind. As long as I can make sure I don't get that shutdown on me.
The team just doesn't see the vision, right?
Yeah. I did it in solo queue the other day, and Enoch was like, what are you doing? I was like, trust.
Did you win?
Of course I did. Like,
Okay,
what?
okay, then it worked out.
Yeah, exactly. He was like, this is a free play. You could have gone out. I'm like, I got no shutdown now, and we got a kill for it, so it's whatever.
Sometimes it doesn't matter if it's messy as long as you win.
True. I get flamed for my KDAs all the time, but it's like, I have a philosophy that I will die as long as my team can get a kill, and I don't care.
Yeah, support for any like other carrier or anyone else is like always worth it.
If I'm 0-10, whatever. My ADC's 10-0 right now. It's chill. Map is a little stale right now. No objectives on the map, so just free farming on the sides. I want. Can we see how many stacks Smolder has right now?
Where's stack check?
148. Not horrible. Looking not horrible, considering that like the lane was going like pretty
Yeah,
rough
not
for
great.
the most part. So
He's on track to get it by 23 minutes, 24 minutes, something like that.
I think a little later, 25-ish.
25?
But yeah,
Yeah.
not honestly not the worst as a Smolder. I think oftentimes when you're getting around I think 10 is like optimal, and like if you can get low-key around the 7-ish mark, I think it's like whatever.
Yeah, I was talking to Tin last week. He's been telling me Smolder like build philosophy.
Oh, Julian ulting in. The Kane is here as well. Just doesn't care W. Oh, he just doesn't even W. Just sends it on them. There is a fight going on mid lane. Pantheon ults down to try to save someone, but not the Anivia, that's for sure. Leona is just
so
holding.
much damage though. Absolutely one shot.
I mean, he has 25 stacks in the Hubris. He has the Axiom arc. He is just gonna just clear everyone. 40 CS ahead. They were running mid though, seeing if they can get a playoff. Leona doesn't have ult, so she can't really engage as much as she wants to. However, because she did hold the flash earlier, she does have the flash to go in.
The W lands.
Oh, what? Okay, the Jinx is like half HP just by getting hit from the Smolder ult and the Warren ult. Oh my god!
Holy Olaf! Did you see how fast he was?
I mean, that's the ghost ult. The axe does hit the Olaf. Gets a.
Does he have
Knock.
Hexblade? He doesn't have Hexblade either.
Olaf does not have any. Does not have ult. Can they get caught out? Kane does not care. He's just going in. Gets the flash Q off. Can he hit? Okay, he gets his ult off. Double knocker from Saigo, and Leona ult goes off. Oh my god. Nami's almost dead. Wait, Julian's getting jumped on by the Pantheon, but the thing procs. The shield procs. Why did I forget the name of the item?
Bit of an optimistic fight from UT.
Seraphs.
Seraphs, right?
That's the fault.
Especially with drag up, I think might just be better to play around around dragon and force something there.
Maybe.
But
Smolder is full HP though. Oh wait, what? Jinx has no flash. Leona is 1 HP. If they can get in, could be some massive work. The Olaf does have TP though, TPing in. If they can stall us out for a little longer, this Ornn does have TP as well and can match. But I don't think that they can.
does Leona die to drag?
Inshallah. Nah, she's too tanky.
Okay.
What is she building? Wait, press it. Okay,
Lock it.
just lock it. Okay, sure. That works.
Alright, if she doesn't build Protoplasm, are you gonna start playing?
I mean, the more I've been playing, okay, I still like Protoplasm a lot, but the more I've been playing, I'm like, maybe it's not that needed. Maybe you want to opt for the
More like
lock
utility,
it. Yeah,
utility pick.
especially if you're playing with the Jinx. I think if you're playing with some other champions, it's like fine, because like they would have like self peel and like whatever, but Jinx doesn't have that, or I guess she has it in the form of like traps and stuff, but Loki. In the grand scheme of things, no one really cares about the traps, or you're gonna one-shot the Jinx anyways. So maybe the locket is like pretty good here. Maybe even like going into a Knight's Vow might be useful.
Yeah,
I think maybe Protoplasm is more of like a solo QE.
Yeah, you're already pretty tanky too.
For sure, for sure.
So yeah, it makes sense to kind of opt for the utility picks.
I think I just prefer Protoplasm because it gives me more ability to just like send it whenever I want. That is a Leona ult onto the bot lane. The Nami does just get popped, and I think so does the Smolder. Really bad considering the Jinx is now 3-0. She's how much gold ahead right now?
Ooh,
Yeah, she's
2,500 gold ahead.
Yeah,
Almost 2,500.
Oh my god, Leona hits the. Wait, did she even have vision? How did she?
I think she saw him walk across the ward.
I see. Leona is probably gonna die for this though. Oh, does she? Okay, Leona does die. The Nivea wall, I think, stopped the Ornn and the Rise from walking in. But
Yeah.
1-for-1 trade. But 1-for-1 trade on the Leona. Not sure if it's the greatest. However, Dashi does get another kill. So
Yeah. Interesting. Xavier goes for Endless Hunger second. I haven't seen like second item. I've only seen it like maybe third or fourth item.
you know, Smolder builds, I think, just don't make sense to me. I've seen Oprah what is it called? Bloodlords. Wait, no, it's like
Overlord's Blood Mail.
Mail.
Yeah.
I've seen that item. People be
Sometimes they be going Cleaver nowadays too.
going Cleaver,
They-
Shojin, and then like Endless Hunter, and then BT, and so I'm just like, okay, man, like sure, like whatever. It reminds me of Varus, where it's like you can build whatever you want and like be fine.
Yeah, our
But,
gold lead's like slowly evaporating. Now only less than 1,500 gold ahead.
Yeah, I think Mosa's gold lead is just in the jungle, considering that the Pantheon just can't farm at the same speed that the Kayn does. But also is down like 6 kills. Kayn is being spotted on this. Does have the E to just get out though. Ornn ult does pop. Lands on 2. Oh, okay, they are pincered. The Nivea wall coming out. The Pantheon gets hit by the root. Oh my god, what the? He got popped by.
Was that Rise?
I think that was Rise damage.
Holy EQ.
Oh my god.
Yes. Was that Actualizer?
Yeah, I think it is. I think I remember in like January or so, like when Split just started, or the season just started. I remember Julian being like a big advocator for the Actualizer on Rise, and like calling it broken. Essentially, he was just like, this is broken, bro. Just go every game, like 1v9.
Yeah.
Especially during Iceborne, I remember him preaching about it. They are gonna contest this Baron though. Pantheon. Okay, we
Pantheon's
do get
dead.
the Baron, but Rise does die to the Jinx, and it might be a double kill for the Jinx. Oh, Smolder died too to the Olaf.
I
This
mean,
Jinx might be Thanos right now.
okay. Saiga lived for a little too long there, but
Yeah.
doesn't matter.
Ornn does spawn as soon as the Drake
Yeah.
spawns, so not great. Kane probably dies here. Oh my god, healed his whole health bar, but not enough.
Yeah, he won't be up for Drake. I think that's free Drake for
That's free
NCSU.
soul for
Yeah.
NCSU. Not going great right now. I think especially into Smolder, this is exactly what you want. You
Yeah,
want
Ocean
to
Soul.
just stack your drakes, get your soul, and somehow you still have the strength to fight them. And especially with a Jinx
Smolder
on your
stack
team.
check. It's 208. Not 20. Doesn't have stacks yet. A little behind.
Yeah,
Bit of a rough game.
yeah, a little behind from what we predicted. I think also considering that okay, the Kane is spamming the whole team. I think considering that enemy also does have a Jinx, you are just gonna get you're in the position to maybe not match the firepower that you expected to have. I mean, you
Yeah.
have a Jinx with Ocean Soul and like 3K, 4K, whatever ahead of you, and you're Smolder with the not 225. So probably a bit difficult to play as Smolder in these fights. The front to back falling apart a little faster than you expected.
Yeah, now both the Nivea and the Olaf have TP up, so if we try to make a play and collapse onto this Jinx somewhere on the map, the entire team is just going to show up around here, so it's going to be really, really hard to find her when the enemy team can just play the protect the Jinx game.
And they have a really good comp to protect the Anivia, the Leona, and the Pantheon. Like, they, it is a pretty good peel comp in my opinion. But and you just have that Olaf as a front line to just make sure to annoy your backline as much as possible to make you feel like you're like in a chokehold in which you can't help your teammates. So,
Right. This game seems like entirely on the back on finally finding this Jinx, trying to one-shot her. Maybe Smolder gets stacks, and then we can pop the Rise Actualizer. I think she could get popped, especially with Kane getting on top of her, but then it's still really hard to do. Especially when she kind of plays out of vision here. Saigo is still just tanking up everything though, not taking any damage from anything.
yeah, the Jinx key rocket range is kind of frying right now. I can't lie. That whole wave just kind of disappeared. We do have the Baron though on the Nami still, so
Yeah, that does help protect against the siege here.
Smolder ults. Leona does overstep. Leona does have to flash. I think the main way that they can win right now is by making sure that the enemy just make these small missteps like on the side right here, overstepping and like inshallah getting caught.
Looks like we're trying to take control back of our topside jungle. It's a bit hard though.
A fight does start. Kane does get jumped though. It's a double knock. The Kane does die though. The Rise is frying. Olaf down. The Smolder is 225 I think right now.
Maybe it's big.
Wait,
It's
the
a good fight.
Olaf,
We have
Olaf
to
is
find
so,
the Jinx,
the
though.
Ornn is so tanky. Doesn't die.
Do you have Protoplasma or did you already use it?
Low key, not the worst. This is the one. It's a 2-for-1 for UT. So honestly, considering that you're in a losing position, not the worst that could have happened there. And I think that fight did get smaller to 225.
225, yeah.
So we are kind of online there.
Yeah, we do have to wait though. Looks like he's building towards Infinity Edge. I feel like fights will still be kind of hard to play before he gets Infinity Edge. But there's a bright side. July has unlocked Frozen Heart. So he will be extremely tanky. Will not take much damage from this Jinx or Olaf. Even Pantheon too. It's probably not going to do much damage. Probably just going to be playing the perma stun bot angle, getting GA so he can just ult in, look for backline dives. I think this Jinx, they couldn't find her last fight.
Yeah, the peel was low-key really strong. I think Saigo trying his best to try to get to that back line. Kane as well, but I think Kane did get caught at like the side right there. But
Yeah, and CSU is doing a really good job of protecting her. You know, we're just kind of having to like settle for like other targets instead because we just can't find her.
for sure. I think it also doesn't help that Nivea's just sitting there just frying everyone with her R as well. Like I think the amount of she's able to dish so much damage out, especially onto the Ornn, which is a bit worrisome considering that Ornn is like your staple frontliner in this comp. Considering that the Kane is getting popped fairly quickly.
Yeah, Baron up in 20 seconds. We see both teams kind of start to hover around the Baron pit here in topside river. Pantheon securing that top lane skulls can make it really hard for UT to get that Baron. See if they look to start it, just look to kind of pressure it here.
Pantheon does have the GA though, so have to be a little careful when trying to kill him. Ornn does pop the ult, gets the Pantheon. They could just be trying to pick off the Pantheon. Pantheon uses flash. Nami ult does go wide a little bit. But not horrible considering you got the flash from Leona, you got the, I think, or you got the flash in the Pantheon for sure there. Kane pushing his luck and trying to see if he can find an angle in the mid lane. Doesn't seem to though, unfortunately. Olaf is walking down, but Rise is on the sideline. If something does break out, it will be a 4v5 for a little bit. Oh, they do catch out the Pantheon. The Rise ult does go in. I think they're opting to fight here, but you have to be careful. The Pantheon does have the GA, so killing him may not be the best option right now. Everyone is split. Kane seeing if he can find an angle. They do have a ward in there, so they will be able to spot him out if he presses E over the wall.
Yeah, Elder Drake is up now. Let's see if
My worry is that the Kane is really low. Kane is just spotting on. Yeah. Oh, Julian gets caught in the pit. Does manage to flash out though. Now they have to. Now they have to probably have to steal this break. Julian gets caught with the W. Julian will just get popped. This Seraph's. Oh, the Smolder is dead from the Olaf, and the Kane just gets caught too. Jinx is excited, and I think that will probably just be the Elder, and they can end with it. They probably got Elder into Baron, into trying for the end.
Yeah, I mean it's just a Nami and the Ornn up, and they can't really do too much to defend.
Yeah.
Especially if they do end up going Baron. Looks like they're pinging Baron out. If they do end up going Baron here, they just can't clear the wave in time. Smolder not up for 20 seconds. Maybe if they go Baron, like it's still like it's not over, right? But it's still really gonna be really hard to defend.
I think after taking Elder and Baron, you can kind of just run through mid and just force whatever you want. Especially considering the wave clear isn't. I mean, Smolder does have 225, but I don't think he can wave clear enough into a Jinx who's probably gonna get excited from one of the turrets. As well as the Baron minions, which are just gonna tank everything. And I don't think, I mean, maybe Ryze can clear a bit as well, but I don't think the Kane in good conscience can just queue in and try to stop them in front of them. But let's see what they can pull off. My only worry right now, or my biggest worry, is that Pantheon has the GA, and the Jinx is online. So their target selection has to be really careful. If I focus on this Pantheon a little too long, it could just be cooked.
Yeah, it really looks like he's going like just gonna go for like full tanking this now. He's just like going for Canic Rookin for the Rise maybe, this Pantheon. But something I've noticed like along pro play is like they buy GAs really early because the fights are more sparse.
For sure.
And if they can just dive the back line, like filibuster the back line long enough, and then just revive a GA, it's really helpful.
I think a level, or I think like third item. Oh, Kane just gets popped by the Jinx. I think she can just run down the minions and just kill them all. I think GA as a okay, they're just sending it on the back line. Nami gets popped. The Rise gets popped as well. Smolder trying his best, but not being able to do anything. It's just a clean fight from NCSU. Can't get the kill on Ornn though.
Yeah, Really unfortunate game from UT, but really well played from NCSU. That game one there. Let's see. Oh, leaked. But yeah,
Damn, that
yeah.
sucks.
It
That
sucks.
sucks. I don't know how else to put it, bro. That's a
I
bit
think
unfortunate.
it really just feels like we're. I don't know if we're just like straight up losing bot lane or like, well, what's happening? Like maybe I should have hovered bot lane a little more.
Mhm.
Um, or are we just like weak siding bot lane too much?
I think generally, I think we end up weak setting bot a lot, especially, um, and we kind of hover towards the mid top, which is fair.
Right.
However, I do think that if the enemy bot lane is able to get resources, it will just end up feeling like a problem eventually, right?
Yeah, exactly.
However, I do think as a smolder, you kind of you're oftentimes just put it at weak side because you can just farm up and you'll eventually be strong. But I think in
Right.
this case, Jinx also being really strong just doesn't really help with your situation a lot.
Yeah. Um, I don't know. I would really like us to like play a little more attention to bot lane, especially when we have like an Ornn, right? We don't
Hmm.
really need to be strong siding him as much. Um, but I get Kane just wanted stacks, right? That's why he's
Yeah,
ganking
yeah.
top, he's hovering top a lot. But is it always worth whenever if Jinx ends up fed and your Smolder ends up not getting stacks until like 27 minutes, 28 minutes?
Hmm.
So yeah,
Boy,
no bots in the chat, guys. No bots.
boy. But
Yeah, we'll see how they adapt into the next game.
hmm
Uh,
I mean, we still do got a lot of our comfort picks on the
right.
table. I think like top jungle definitely do, mid definitely does. Let's see what happens in the bot lane though, because they are banning the Zillion Bard, so Bryce is pinched a bit, and they did pick away the Jinx, and then we pick Smolder, so Tin's Chample is a little pinched as well. So let's see what they can do to in the next draft to win. However, I do think that the next game should go a little better, hopefully.
yeah, hopefully. Yeah, NCSU should also be a little pinch hypothetically as far as champ pools.
For sure.
So I'm really hoping we can just come back, mental reset. I know like last week we were kind of prone to mental booming. the this next game, just reset, just come back from that. 3 straight games, just win, 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 and I think we got it.
True. 3-1.
All right, we're gonna cut to a really quick break while we prepare for the next game, while each team gets ready for the next game, and we'll see you back really shortly. All right,
What
welcome
up?
back for game two. I think they already started draft, so let's hop into it really quickly.
Holy. Okay, so Nico. Okay, we opted for red side. Nico FP and then Rel Ash counter. Rel into Nico. Okay, and then the enemy picks Corky Zinzao, and we are opting for Viego. I see. I think complete support from the Ash for Rel, able to maybe help Viego, help
Yeah,
Dashi
just for
being
more
able to
utility
do what he wants
picks.
to, for sure.
Um, because I think our bot lane into Corky Nico is still kind of losing, right? I think we have Rel Ash. Rel it's like hard to do things on until like post lane, right? It's harder. You're looking more for those like later team fights than some like you say like a engaged support with like a hook, right? Um,
Mm. I do think Ash is actually maybe it is like a different opinion, but I think Ash is the strongest in lane and is like really weak out of it. But I don't know if the Rel can give the support that it wants to. I think maybe I'm just under the what's it called? Maybe I'm under the mind control
impression,
of
yeah.
Ash Seraphine right now, but that's just what I think. We are banning. They banned the Kench, and they're probably gonna ban another one as Saiga's champions. Uh,
Your Jack's ban looks like it's probably they're like one tricks or
Yeah,
something.
yeah,
Renekton. Oh, he plays like all the try hard top line picks.
yeah. um,
Let's see, what would we? I don't know Julian's mid pool except for Rumble, so I don't know what we would pick.
I don't want to leak,
I mean,
but
I feel like
he
they
has a
they should be able
good amount of
to
picks.
to uh have done their research, right?
Yeah, I don't know if they have enough research on Julian mid laners because
Mm,
think
yeah, that's right.
because he doesn't play him like much anymore.
Right.
But
Oh, there's a
oh
Rumble.
my god, oh my
Julian
god,
Rumble.
oh my god, Momoclat.
Holy.
This is about to be some crazy. Actually, this is about to be crazy. I
This is
think.
this guy's L9 Rumble. The
L9.
L9 Rumble.
Wait, this is actually like. This is Oh, this is like chills, bro.
Actually, she got chills. All right,
I got
so we're
chills.
just gonna be playing for mid jungle the whole game. Julian's probably just gonna be shadowing
Yeah.
Dashi the
But
entire time.
I am unsure if
Oh,
this
do they
is
think it's Rumble top?
they could.
Oh, I mean Julian can go top, I guess. But
I mean, realistically, Julian is a Rumble top player, like more than anything. I feel like. Uh, However, I mean mid. I actually let's see. I don't know if Rumble's as strong as it is top nowadays. I mean, obviously so, but like
I think if you're good enough, you just win everything. And win
maybe,
every
maybe.
lane. But into Darius, it definitely makes it harder, right?
Yeah. I mean, um I haven't seen him play Rumble mid in like a really long time.
I think it is Rumble mid.
It is for sure. But I
Yeah.
haven't seen him play Rumble mid in like maybe since I've
Yeah.
joined this org.
I mean, it's been like a few years since Rumble mid was like
Yeah, yeah.
decent, right?
No, true. No, I mean specifically Julian Rumble mid.
Julian
I
Rumble
haven't
mid.
seen because this is like his signature pick, right? Um so I'm like really excited to see him play this.
So let's make sure
Because
we
every
get in
single
the party.
time we have tournaments, it's just ban Rumble, ban Rumble, ban Rumble. So I'm really happy to see that he's able to play it now.
Yeah, let's see what he's able to do. Mel seems like a harder lane. Usually into Rumble, you just want to play like something. It's easier to play something ranged and just kind of like outscale him. Because it really does feel like after level 6, you're just kind of playing to support your team with your equalizers.
Mm-hmm.
But Saigo, Volibear into Darius. Let's see how he plays Darius. Like, cause some Darius players, it's like they get mind controlled by their own champion, and they're just like perma go in lane phase. So My favorite thing to do when I play top lane against the Darius is just call my jungler up level one, like before the waves crash, because I know Darius is in like the bush, right? Like
Yeah,
that's what they all do, and it's just like free kill.
yeah. Yeah. I mean, nowadays I get scared calling my jungler early because like since the camp spawn so soon, like I
Right.
feel like I'm gonna ruin their game, and if I ruin their game, they're gonna blame it on me. So get a little nervous calling them over. But
Yeah.
I think if you have a good jungler like Dashi, I think you can make it work though.
Yeah. Usually for me it's like when I like five stack, right? My
Yeah,
my
yeah,
uh my friend, like someone I know is playing the
yeah.
jungle, and
Yeah,
like he's like
for sure.
he he knows the tech, right? He's familiar with the
Yeah,
get the
yeah.
kill Dar level one Darius. Corki though, dude, I swear to God, this Corki champion is like actually just like I don't know.
That's pretty Thanos, I think,
Yeah.
in my opinion.
I'm, I had some things I was gonna say, but like I'm trying to
Yeah,
keep it a
yeah,
little
yeah.
PG a
Let's
little
just
bit.
say he's a very strong guy in a
Uh,
very high place.
he has he has connections.
Yeah, he has a lot of connections, and he's riding a plane.
Yeah, I
He's
think
a pretty strong champion. Especially, I think the amount of times I played against Corki, Nami, and solo queue, and just
it's
having a
just
horrible time is like
it's
probably
so
a lot.
terrible. It's so terrible. Uh,
Yeah, I think luckily we did pick the Nami game one, so they couldn't do it. But I think
Nico is still pretty
Nico
impressive, right?
still acts in that same regard in which like you can just bomb the enemies like as much as you really want to. So bit bit scary, I can't lie. But
Yeah. I mean, I'd like try to. I've been like begging my duo for months to just like play like a couple games of Corki. Cause I'm like, I swear you will just win on this champion. Cause he only plays like mostly like hyperscaling picks. He can play like Aphelios, Jinx,
Mhm.
that sort. And I'm like, dude, I swear
Dude,
to
the
God, this
Corki is
Corki
right.
champion. I miss old Corki though. I think he's so
My
much more fun.
the package was
Corki's big
so fun.
package.
Yeah. My friend, he used to be like a Corki player, Corki one trick when he had the package, and I swear like he like always like scream like some funny stuff. He'd like package in. It'd be those are the old Corki package was so fun.
Dude, I would play Jungle Corki, and I would get the package, and I would try and make a goal between the enemy Nexus turrets. Make a goal in between it with the package straight into an enemy Nexus or enemy fountain. It was so fun.
Julian Rumble. Yeah. Skyraptor is a knower.
He's a knower.
Those who know. Chills. Actually, true. I just got a little shiver when I watched that thing and I can't
Oh,
lie.
oh, he's feeling the rumble.
Oh,
Ooh.
like oh.
He's
We did pull out the Rumble earlier though into I think against UTD game one
yeah,
where we roll swapped Sahan to ADC, I think, for that one game. But that shows just how like strong this Rumble can be if we're willing to like switch around like that. So
yeah. I mean, the Rumble champion, I think in like a 5v5 setting is like extremely like one of the best top liners because like
for
A,
sure.
he's like the only blindable AP top. B, he like wins almost every lane. So or at the very least like equalizes it. You get
Mhm.
the pun with his like ultimate.
Ah 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 ah. You hilarious, bro.
But you ask like any high elo top laner like who do you hate playing against, and then most of them will say like Rumble. I hate Rumble.
True, true.
But where it becomes like most difficult is just out of lane. You have to find ways to like snowball your lead, and it's you need setup I think with your ultimate and stuff. So we'll see.
For sure.
I'm sure Julian can go on a whole rant about Rumble and his state right now. I've dabbled in the Rumble a little bit, but I'm nowhere near. I've dabbled in the forbidden good, you know.
Yeah, you're just a Jit version of Jit Rumble player.
All right, just waiting for spectator delay right now. Um, it loves to take its time
Two
loading.
minutes.
2 minutes.
Bro, just stop screen peeking, guys. Stop ghosting, please.
They're all watching us.
Oh,
Depending on the male champion.
if I speak, I might get banned. I might get this account, this Twitch stream banned. I could speak my mind. But
Right.
what I can say is, I think it's like, I think mid lane is whatever. Sure, some skill involved. Sure. I think bot lane is the most unskilled, unfun, like champion ever. I think if you wake up in the morning, you're like, I'm gonna play some Mel bot today. Think think you've made some disgusting decisions in your life to be
Are
able to
you
do
are you
that.
calling out July? He is known to be a Melbot connoisseur.
And he knows that. And he it's not he doesn't play Mel because he likes to play Mel. He plays Mel because he knows it's disgusting broken, and that he doesn't have to have a brain when he wants to play it. He knows that.
He knows.
It's not like it's not hate towards Julian. Julian understands that. If you understand it and you still play it, then you're just a meta abuser, which is like whatever. If you're
Yeah.
playing in tournament, be a meta abuser. I don't care. I'm playing Seraphine all the time now. I don't care.
Yeah, I
But
mean,
like
do what
if
you have
you're
to
do
do,
if
right?
you're yeah, do what you have to do. But if you're waking up in the morning like I really want to play Mel bot lane, I really want to play Mel. There's just something going on with you. There's something wrong, and we might need to talk to a professional about it to get you fixed up. Like I can't lie.
No, I ran into one with like in a norms game, I think a couple
Mm-hmm.
weeks ago, with
Mm-hmm.
one of my friends. He was playing ADC. We somehow we won the game, right? But like the whole like as soon as like we were hitting the Nexus, started typing like a whole manifesto. He's like, "You're so disgusting, Mel range, like mage bot player. You should never pick Mel ever again. You're
I
so
think
bad."
Mage Bot is the worst thing that they've added to this game. I think it feels so rough as a support to play the game. Sure, I can play Leona and like beat them out, which is what I do, right?
Right.
But a lot of times my ADC doesn't understand that that's like what you have to do. So it's really hard in solo queue to get it off. Also, there's times where I've played against double Mage Bot where it's like Mel and like another APC.
Right.
Feels horrible. Feels off.
Right.
I don't like it.
We're loading
Anyways,
into
we're in this
game.
Grant.
Oh, Dashi has the skin.
Dashi with the $1 billion Viega skin. This guy's rich. Like, how does he how does he have this?
I mean, if you have like 10,000 hours in this game, right?
Ah, true.
It's worth like how much? How much are these skins nowadays?
I think that skin is like 200, right?
Maybe I don't. I wouldn't know. I don't pay for them. You know?
Ah, true. I don't either. I think it's 200, but like you could have like I think it's like you can roll for it, but if you like want it straight up, you
Corky-
can
okay, yeah.
give 200 bucks.
It's so you know you're talking about Melbot.
Oh no! Oh no! I didn't even notice. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's Corky
disgusting.
mid, Mel APC. I didn't even notice. I didn't notice. I need to step off the stream before I say something inappropriate.
It's okay. It's okay. You honestly can probably get away with a lot. On the LG stream, Jacob and Johnson, they had a little argument.
Oh.
They were saying that
Oh.
like each other had like connections to he who must not be named.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Well, I was gonna say something in the same vein, but guess I probably shouldn't say it.
But they were like yelling at each other for a solid like 5 minutes, and so I was
Interesting.
like, all right, guys.
I'll watch the
settle
VOD
down."
back. I wanna see.
I think it's still on the VOD. I don't think we cut it out.
Awesome. I'm looking forward to seeing that. However, we do have the push ball lane somehow. The flash Q.
Q flash actually is my favorite thing to do on Rel.
Q flash. Q flash.
I feel so cool whenever buffer an ability with flash,
Yeah.
like Pantheon you Q flash.
I love doing it on Gragas.
Yeah,
You
E flash.
E and then you flash like wherever you want to go. Feels nice. We do have push ball lane though. This is a good sign.
Yeah.
Stebo just fist fighting the Darius, messing him up. Hits the level 3. Darius misses the Q. This is a huge. You know, Saiga, if you're a bad guy, if you're a bad man, you dive this right now.
He does have a big ignite. He does have a ignite.
If you're that guy, you dive this. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Enemy pop the Darius
Wait, no
pop the
stumps, no
ignite
stump,
flash.
stop. No stump, stop.
Really nicely played. Sinzao is walking though.
Saigot though.
Sinzao is slowing his clear down to do this, but oh, misses the flash.
He's
the
getting a
Q
little
flash.
too
But
little
it-
impatient. It's okay.
Yeah, it's fine. Not the worst, but Darius is sustained back up from his Q. I think Dashi is looking for something to fight here. Oh. Does he hit the flash Q? Oy. Darius does hit the E on him, and that might be a dead Viego. Oh, barely doesn't get the kill off.
Ooh.
Really unfortunate on the top side. Xin Zhao getting a double kill. Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. Think it was hard to play after Saigo missed
Yeah,
the
he
Q flash onto the Darius. I think after that maybe should have been called off, but also at the same time probably might not have known where the Xin Zhao was. So fair
Yeah.
enough.
Our team though, like we like going for the greeting plays for like that, especially early. So,
Yeah, we're bad fans.
so
We got
so
that.
kind of have to.
Beater gets hit by the CC, but this is what I'm talking about.
Disgusting.
This is what I'm talking about. You get hit by one ability, and you just get popped. I don't understand it. I've played with Melbot before, and I'm just every single time I do it, I feel dirty. I feel dirty after playing with Melbot. I'm like, this does not feel right. Like one Nico E mixed with a Mel E and then a Mel Q did like half of Ash's health bar.
Yeah, I mean, I can look at your comms too. I can see Tin just being like, "Where's my support? Where's my support?"
And the worst part about it is that Rel can't even do anything about it. Rel can't do like she just has to watch. She can't go in. If she goes in, she dies too. So it's a really hard situation for, especially as a support. You feel bad. You're like, oh, I wish I could have helped my ADC
Oh, we have comment on Ash too. I didn't even notice that. That's comment Ash. Wait, maybe they read the mail bot then.
Yeah, maybe. If so, then W team, I guess.
Let's see. Julian, he's doing all right.
Yeah.
I feel like Corky's a pretty decent pick into Rumble. But...
Oh my god. Oh, the Xin Zhao is here though. Is he able to fry the? He fries it. He hits the level 6 from it. Does he hit the equalizer? Rel is walking up though. Does die from the Xin Zhao. The Xin Zhao is 3 kills at 5 minutes. A bit suspicious.
Yeah.
This Xin Zhao's champion is also really strong. He missed the cannon barely. But this Xin Zhao champion is so strong right now. I feel like. I don't know what they buffed or what they did, but it's like randomly got. Actually, maybe it didn't randomly got strong. Maybe I'm like biased because my team finally started playing Xin Zhao recently, right?
Yeah.
So I had like a thing about it, but
I think ever since like it became like 80 jungle meta, I guess.
yeah. Does hit level 6 from the Gromp though. Does he ults out to try to get away, but the Julian is here. The equalizer misses, and Darius heals a bunch from the Q. It is gonna be a double kill for the. There's a double kill for the Darius, and I think kill one to the Corky. Yeah, they're shameless. True.
I saw. I was like, this is gonna be crazy equalizer, and then it.
I think he was anticipating walking down, which low-key, if I was playing Leona and I was throwing an R, maybe I would have thought the same as well. So, just a bit unfortunate, but...
And the Darius is going Ghost, but he's 2-0. Zin's now 3.
Mel does not have the Reflect right now. Could be a small window to engage, but the Ash is a little low. Can't do much to go against it. Diego trying to escape, getting the Scuttle Crab though. Pretty nice to have the vision set up for the Drake. I think Dashi is spotted through this ward here, so yeah. But Xin Zhao does feel a little comfortable trying to make a play mid lane, I feel.
Yeah.
Or Xin Zhao is probably just going to invade, which also probably would work, unfortunately, as well. Oh, this is... Wait, this is the Nico. Yeah, and Diego will just die. Bit unfortunate.
It's looking really rough, and I worry too about our damage this late game if Viego's not ahead, because we're running common Ash, right?
Yeah, Ash will not be dealing damage.
Rumble falls off. Volley
can only do so much.
Yeah.
I feel.
We're going lethality Ash.
Not sure how I feel about this.
I think okay. Their idea is like, okay, we're gonna lose bot lane anyway, right? I'm just gonna go like Axiom Arc, lethality Ash, just perma ult and set up for picks.
Wait, Ashel does go. Connects onto the Corki, but he does buffer it with his thing. Wait. Oh, barely does not have ult. I think if he had ult, he kills there, actually. But you might trying to make a play right now. Does he spot the Zins out, though? Could be a bit. Oh, that is a Nico. Oh my god.
You got fooled.
Dude, I hate how on the spectator cam, I can't, like, see in the bottom right which one is Nico and which one is not.
Okay.
Oh. Psycho does dodge it. Zinzao is trying to look for something. The flash E from the... Oh, he barely... The equalizer doesn't go out from Rumble, but a kill does get traded onto the Corki. Oh! His team isn't here to follow up with them right now.
Yeah.
Bit unfortunate flash W there from the Rel.
Big miscommunication. You see, like, the team, like, started walking away. And then as they started walking away, like, he just flashed in.
It is okay, though. We do have Hex Flash on the Rel, so not the worst.
True.
But still a bit unfortunate. Corki does TP to be able to ensure this grub does go their way. And Ash is just kind of homeless right now, not able to... Like, what?
What can do?
Riot. I need Sean to play this, bro. Oh, we can be shameless too.
Yeah. And you can beat Arcane Comets that way.
True. WCS on the Ash right now. Volibear does go in.
Does he win? I guess he has no E, so he can't re-engage, right? A Volibear should just be able to outscale. Oh.
Pops the ghost. Does get his phase rush off.
Yeah.
I said ghost.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm so used to Darius's running ghost. Like I get in shock every single time I see this flash ignite ghost blade thing. But they do get the engage off onto the Mel. Can they kill her? Let's pop the ult. Does kill her.
Much needed
Mel
kill
down.
on Viego.
Mel down.
Uh-oh.
Flash does go off. The flash to dodge the Darius Q.
For Hun Saigo! Okay.
Okay.
He's good.
The Q move speed does get him off. I do think Saiga's build is a little funny. The 3 amp tome and boots tech.
Yeah, but I mean, like, if he hits like an E, just random E for poke,
for
it
sure,
does more damage.
It was
a ton of damage.
His trades with the Darius are going really well, just because the E damage is so high. But I think the Ash does get caught out here, unfortunately. Trying to execute himself, I guess. But that's another kill for the Mal. A bit.
But axiom arc done on the Ash.
Hold on.
I better see R's every 40 seconds or whatever the cooldown is now. I don't know. Yeah, game's still looking rough though.
Yeah.
We're down.
Nico
4K
is
gold.
mid lane. Maybe try to see if he can catch out the Rumble. Probably isn't able to. Oh, Rumble does end up staying, so there is an easy angle for the Nico to go over. The minion is pulling up to the lane.
He knows.
And he's just tanking everything. Rumble just dies. Okay, it's 1-for-1 probably.
Wait, where?
The Viego does get a kill though onto the Corki. No, Saigo is fighting this. Might need to just. Oh,
Yeah, it's just dead.
this Darius champion. So
Ghost
strong.
Blade Darius. Holy.
No, I swear, like I get so confused, bro.
I mean, I think it's kind of like
This is actually Mel, by the way. So, damn.
this is the real Mel.
Unfortunate. Misses the Q slightly. Ash is walking up trying to find a kill here. Hopefully, Rel doesn't die for that. Is it more worth to get the kill to Julian?
I think, yeah. If you're playing full utility Ash, I think you just give it to the Rumble.
Nico is here though. Isn't able to cancel the.
This Nico's a rat. It's just a rat. Yeah.
This champion is so annoying to play against. However, I do think it's funny that because Nico hit the Q, Rel doesn't have home guard anymore. So slowly pushing through the lane right now.
Well, new home guard's like I like it as a top laner, but also sometimes I just like it's so annoying when you just don't get home guard if someone hits you like that.
For sure. Drake is spawning right now. One thing to note right now is that the Darius does have TP while Saigo does not. Do have to be a bit careful playing this objective when you are down a TP in the top lane. Hopefully Bully can hit this the top quest by that time. Is there a way we can track top quest for this? Let's see. I think if I have 10, yeah, okay, you can, but you don't know what the percentage
I
is.
think it's 1200.
Okay,
It's
so
1200. You want to
Saigo is almost there then. If they can slow this out a little bit longer, probably can get it off or get the top quest completed.
I think it's like I think he has like another 30 to seconds to a minute on it.
Okay, Zinzao is just clearing his camps right now.
This Corki such a rat, like trying to go for the Hex Drinker first back.
NCSU does have advantage on that banana brush. We are oh, Rel gets a huge engage. The equalizer goes out. Viego gets a reset onto the Nico. Darius is here though with this TP. And the Mel does just execute.
Yeah.
Like I said, this Darius TP advantage is so strong right now. Especially since Saigo's just a little bit behind on his top quest. Bit unfortunate.
Let's see. Exaggerate. Please. Please don't die to Darius.
I need this.
Okay, Darius doesn't have ult anymore. He doesn't have the ult reset.
I don't think he cares. I'm trying to help her out. Dude, why are you laughing?
That's just like
That's
what do you do? You know, like
you can't do anything.
cry,
Right?
you
You're
just
like
cry.
you're an ADC into this 4-0
5-0 now.
top laner. But Saigo trying to do the same to the Corki. Is able to use his dash. Can he get the kill off? Does he have ult? Yes, he does. Corki uses the flash, but I think the Oliver can just run out. Oh my god.
Oh, he greeted the ult there.
Saigo greeting way too hard there. Yeah, I think just holds the ult and is just dies
he
for it.
lives. He lives with ult, but like I low-key get it because it's like kind of hard to silent against Darius now if you don't have ult up. So maybe worth, but also I don't like the idea of Corki getting kills. The poor lethality Ashe walking around. Oh, the game's looking really rough. We're at still at about 6k gold behind.
Only 6k gold.
I've seen worse.
True.
See if they make a play onto the Darius. Might be a little too fast with Gold Blade.
Really nicely played. Shutdown going into the Viego is really what we need. However, we are trading the Rift Herald for this, but I think we might get the bot turret as well. So maybe not the worst.
I think it's
Oh, July. Oh,
I think it's worth to get the Viego head. I think Rift Herald
For
getting
sure.
like maybe like one tower out of it, and like I think all the outers, the mid and top outer is already pretty low. And especially if you can get objective bounty here onto this. Oh, they just went away. Never mind.
dang.
But if we got objective bounty there, you know. Herald immediately used mid onto the mid tier 1. Let's see if they're gonna choose to not escort it into mid tier 2, kind of respecting, not knowing where Viego is. Pings onto top lane, looking to make a play onto this Rumble.
Viego here to cover this this engage. Viego does not have ult though, so really needs to get this reset off. Does go on the Zinzao, might just pop him. Oh my god, this Viego is frying. Rumble barely lives, misses his W, can't get the dash onto him. But okay, uses R to walk down faster. The Mel might be caught here. Is able to blast him away.
She flashed out, I believe. She flashed over the
Yeah,
wall.
she flashed and then blast him. Really nicely played by UT actually.
Yeah.
Only 3.5k behind.
Yeah.
Which is a lot better
Joffrey,
than-
like, he's 2k gold up still.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's up 30 CS, and now he's up a kill.
Yeah.
So with shutdowns and everything.
Very similar to game 1 where Dashi just acting like this pillar, just diffing the enemy jungler right now.
Yeah, and this is exactly who you want fed, right?
For sure.
I think this is like your main source of damage during these team fights, kind of facilitating these Viego resets.
You want these, yeah. You want these resets as bad as you can, especially when you can transform into like Mel. Loki, maybe it's a tech to let them pick Mel, so when you kill her, you can transform into her as well.
Yeah, yeah. We just wanted to let Dashi play Mel for a game. Yeah.
True, true, true.
He said he wanted to play the broken
No, we
champion.
kept dying bot lane to Mel just so that when Dashi transforms into Mel, she's also stronger. True.
We see also the rocket belt on Mel. I've seen this. We've seen this in like everywhere in like LCK too, like
Oh, barely misses the eyeshot.
building rocket belt on like Rise and stuff, right?
For sure.
Is it just because it's like a good low buy, like good?
I think
like,
it's
cheap
pretty.
buy?
I think it's pretty cheap. I think it's pretty gold efficient. Um,
Good for making plays. I guess.
yeah, you can. Good playmaking, good dodge ability. Feature kind of just gets caught out in the middle. Fight might break out here. No. Darius is leaning towards this Drake.
See, we are down a man for this Drake. It's gonna be
Yeah.
really hard to contest.
How much is the Drake?
20 seconds. The Exeter will be up. His ult probably might also be up, which is honestly all you need, I think, from this Ashe.
Oh my god, W sub.
W sub from Miss President.
Holy. Mel is TPing in. If Bryce can get a good engage on this, and layering it with like a Viego or with the equalizer especially, and then the what? The Heartbreaker? Is that what that's called?
Which one? The
Viego ult. Is it called Heartbreaker? What is it called?
I don't know that one. I don't know, man. I
You
haven't.
just work here.
Yeah, I just
Hold on.
work here. I don't actually study the Quizlet. I just sent it out to the casters and be like, study this, and I didn't study it myself.
It is the whole. Oh wait, Nico misses the
flash.
ult. This could be a really good. Misses the Ashe ult
ult.
though. Can we win the smite fight? We win the smite fight. Xinzao is dead. We transform. The resets are off. Darius will just die. Oh my god, Dashi is frying now. Okay, does he have the? He can transform into Mel. Let's go. He's Mel.
Beautifully played. Beautifully played.
I think, honestly, I think the main source of like the defeat from blue side is just that missed flash ult. Like that is so crucial to
Yeah.
the fight, especially as a Nika. Your use is your usefulness in your fight is to be able to make chaos happen by people not knowing who you are, and by hitting your flash ultimate. If you don't do either, then you are just a sitting duck. And I think honestly, that and Xinzao just being alone, having to fistfight the Viego makes it really hard for them. It's another kill. The Darius just walks in through the portal. It might be an. Oh my god.
Oh my god, wait.
Wait, this is Viego Gaming, and the Corki is fighting the Bully Bear right now. It's
Please.
probably just another free kill. Please use your ult this time. Oh, he doesn't have ult. It doesn't matter, because
Okay.
okay.
Gets the flash.
Wait, we're actually back. We're up gold now.
Hell yes. I told you 6K gold does
Doesn't
not
matter.
matter.
It doesn't matter.
With Fed Dashi Viego. Holy.
What you gonna do when Dashi Viego shows up in your dreams? Actually, it's in your nightmares. I wake up and I start shivering.
Yeah. So what you're saying earlier though, what I heard at least is if you were on the Nico, you would have hit the flash ult.
What I'm saying is when I'm on Nico, I would be a sitting duck as well. That champion is too hard. Viego doesn't have ult right here, so it's a little overzealous, I think. But yeah.
1K gold to the Zen.
Honestly, at least it isn't the Mel who got the kill. Wait,
That's
low-key
true.
worth. We're getting mid turret for it. Kappa.
See,
Can we even get the mid turret? We don't even get the mid turret. GG.
Okay, well, we just bought IE and the Viego, so
4-item Viego at 22 minutes.
they don't even have that much armor.
This is exactly what you need on like a Viego game, though, if you want to carry.
I think Viego will just one-shot anyone, doesn't matter who.
For sure, for sure. I do think the Ashe build is funny though. I think I think every single time I see support Ash, I just think it's so funny because this is what you build on. This is what you build on support Ash.
Yeah, which like isn't even that good in the first place, right?
Yeah, yeah. I used to play support Ash back in the day.
Yeah, dude, me too. I used to dabble. I used to
Yeah,
dabble.
you go like Axiom and you go like it was like
Mandate. Sometimes you go mandate.
Mandate. Yeah, I said those are fun days. Now I can't go there 'cause I have to go. Now I have to go Enchanter. I have to go Engage Champ. Where? Why can't I go? Like, why can't I go like Scion support and stuff? Oh, the Equalizer hits all three.
Big.
The Ashlow does hit. Oh my god, and they're all getting fried. There's an easy push through mid. The Darius TP's mid, but I don't know if he's able to get enough. VA gets another reset, and they're just diving to Darius. They don't care right now, and that should Loki be the game. I think. I think there's 20. Actually, probably not because the resistance is on the turrets right now.
Yeah.
But
I mean, that's what you get for leaving Viego open, I guess.
that's disrespect, actually.
I think we're. I think he's like ranked like with like pretty high in like Viego's and NA. Like we were
And this guy's challenger right now.
Yeah, yeah.
That's probably
we were
like,
joking rank on Viego NA, but like I think he's like actually not that far off.
Wait, Loki, I want to fact check this. There's 10 seconds left. Mel is melling. Get out, please. Oh my god, the smite. That's so unfortunate.
It's okay, it's okay. We gotta calm down, slow down a little bit. Wait for Viego to respawn. Is Bryce dead?
I hope
Run!
not. Sidestep, he got it.
I think it's good.
He got cooked. Damn. Unfortunate. Wait, hold on.
What do you-
I can check what
Is it League of Graphs?
Yeah, I'm checking
Yeah.
right now. God, it's not working.
It was funny the first day of TCI when we weren't playing in like their varsity room, their like back room. We were playing like out in the open. I think we started joking that like, oh yeah, we had like best Viego NA, and then we started like Premier just started to get like a huge audience like standing behind them like watching.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
and I felt kind of bad. Some of them were like talking really loud. And
I don't
it's,
think you like
yeah, I was
people
like,
watching us either. So.
yeah.
Wait, Loki, I didn't even think he plays. Wait, this is World.
Yeah.
Let me change that.
I don't know if he's that crazy on the Viego. He might.
I
be,
don't
like,
think he even plays Viego that much in solo queue.
I think he's in
It's like
Bethesda.
Mbessa, right?
Maybe he looked like last season or something. I don't know.
But I'm too lazy to check all that. I can't wait.
Alright, Hextech Drake secured. Pretty big. Are we gonna look for a fight? We want to
Oh,
look for a fight
heck
here.
no.
We should be able to just run down anyone. No way the support Ash build worked.
What do you mean? It was the plan all along.
Yeah, I know the plan worked. I wasn't a believer. I'm gonna be honest. I was not a believer, but it worked. I saw comment Ash and I'm like, okay, what? Huh?
Sure.
But it's fine because Viego got fed.
So I couldn't find him on the. Okay, we're fighting. Huge Rel ultimate onto 2. Diego doesn't get the. Okay, he does end up getting a reset off. Since I was still alive from the GA, Nico hits ult on 2. But wait, this could be Penta.
He wants it. You can see it. You can see it in his clicks.
Please, speed.
They're going for it. Oh.
Do it. It don't matter. Just get the Penta, bruh.
No one wants to tank from L team.
No.
No one wants to tank for him.
Wait, he's gonna get a Quadra though.
That would have been a Penta, bro.
Oh no, it wouldn't have. Damn.
Oh yeah, because it was too long between
Yeah.
the third and fourth.
Damn.
But yeah,
Never back down. True.
GG.
We got.
A little messy, but you know, like I said earlier, it don't matter if it's messy if we win.
We strive in chaos, bruh.
Let's see. Now, Viego is down, so I think Dashi, if they still perma banning Mbessa.
He's ranked 17 in Bessa.
Mbessa?
Yeah.
Yeah. NA or World? NA, right?
North American.
Okay.
World, there's like probably 30 billion in Bessa.
Yeah, Mbessa jungles, yeah.
But like.
That's still
Dang.
pretty impressive.
Wait, actually, this is a UT premiere that I know, where you just you just chill, and then you just win a fight, and then you snowball through that.
Yeah, like throughout all of our games at TCI, I think we won early game maybe like 2 or 3 times.
What?
Like, okay, maybe that's like an exaggeration, but like we like kind of notoriously kind of like we feel weaker in the early game. But
But
it
we
doesn't
have
matter.
Gathering Storm like
That's
permanent.
true.
Gathering Storm IRL.
Alrighty, we're gonna take it to a quick break while we wait for game three, and we'll see you back in just a few minutes. Bye guys.
Bye.
Bye bye. All right, welcome back. That was a pretty short break. I think it was like 2 or 3 minutes.
We locked in.
But yeah, draft started up pretty quickly after, so let's just hop straight into it. See, same
NCSU opts for
bands.
red side. So I wonder what pick we have to steal away from them. I'm not super familiar with what picks they play, other than like the Fiora and whatnot.
Yeah.
They're not opting to ban the Fiora. Okay, they are. Got a little scared. We banned the Fiora early, but both the other games, I was like, are we dropping it? Not sure.
Uh,
Are they still banning the Bard though? That's what I have to wonder. Yep.
yeah.
They still both teams keeping the same first three bans the entire
Yeah.
series. I feel.
I
Yeah.
feel we only win bot if we have like Zillion. Like from what I've seen, the Zillion champion is like actually broken. Like I don't know what to say. Bryce Zillion, like
Yeah, Bryce is so comfortable on this champion. It's insane, right? So also, no one plays against Zillions. I look like get like mind controlled on how to play, but we do first pick the Ash or the Jin. Sorry,
the
I am a
Jin.
little scared if we need to pick the Mundo like now. Like we need to pick this Mundo on 2 or 3 because I do not want to play against it as a Jin.
Right. Well, I mean, if Gwen's open, they can pick Mundo, right? And we just, Gwen.
Sure,
Yeah.
but I think even putting that as like a oh, I guess yeah, you're right. You're right. I guess we do have the Gwen option open, so it's like okay for them to pick
There's a
like
Lucian.
Lucian Milia? Lucian
Melio or Braum or
Brom. But if they pick I don't know.
my problem with Braum is like you just need engage somewhere else in your team.
Yeah, yeah, kind of. But I think the main thing is I don't want to blind Braum at all. I think it's
Yeah,
so
it's
bad.
hard to blind.
Because if Bryce picks something ranged, then it's just feels garbage to
Yeah.
play.
And I think also I think you would have wanted to picked it into his rel, right? So I think you but they blinded
Yeah,
Nico. I think you picked
true.
so they're just gonna blind the Oriana here.
Because Bryce doesn't play too many engaged picks, so like the need for a Braum is like pretty low, I
Yeah.
think. But let's see. It is Oriana mid. Tom Kench.
All right.
Oh my god, Zebo Tom Kench. I'm ready for it. I'm
Yeah,
low
I'm
key.
ready. It's also good to like kind of secure our picks as champ pools get smaller as we go further into this draft.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why I feel like later you go into like a fearless series. I prefer blue side more because I think you have more priority to get the picks that you need to like in order to
Mm-hmm.
be comfortable.
The strong picks, especially. I think
Yeah.
later on you really want this blue side. But I am unsure what we're gonna pick here on the three. Victor,
Victor.
this Julian Victor. You also don't know about this one too.
I don't know about this one.
This one is
That's
tough.
crazy.
This is giving me like Iceborne flashbacks. This guy is like popping off on all
Yeah.
these champions.
I think Victor just like I mean he obviously outskills Oriana, right? But
Mm-hmm.
does he win lane? I feel like he
Yone.
outranges
Is
just
this
a little
Yone
bit.
top?
Maybe. Into Kench,
Wow.
yeah.
Yeah, Yone top.
He's probably
Wow.
thinking like I can just build Blade and like kind of shred his health.
That is a Melio ban. Yeah, the Lucian Melio combo could be pretty strong. What other combos are there with Lucian though? Lucian Melio, Lucian Nami, Lucian Braum. Lucian
I think
Nico also exists, I think, but that champ's also gone.
I think
Lucian,
any enchanter really, I think is good with
yeah.
Lucian.
But typically you want to play this Lucian in a circumstance that gives you that combo. I think out of the combo,
Yeah.
it's not the greatest champion in
Yeah.
my
Because
opinion.
Lucian's like lane bully champion, right?
For
So you
sure,
want to
for
do
sure.
something that will facilitate that.
Uh-huh. Lucian Leona is also like pretty decent, but that champ's also gone from the Fearless. So I'm actually very curious to see what they want to pick here for the support slot. Um,
Maybe they just go like Nautilus
mm,
or something. I don't know.
maybe. But in that same vein, I'm also curious to see what we pick for support.
Right.
Um, especially with the
Yeah, there's
Nautilus
Nautilus
there.
there.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Especially with the Zillion gone, the Bard gone, and then the Relnami gone as well. I'm very unsure what Bryce has to offer. The
Rakan.
Rakan, yes, I don't know how I forgot Rakan. Yeah, he does play a bit of Rakan, so Loki. If I'm Rakan here, I'm pretty happy. I can't
Yeah.
lie.
I
Like
mean,
this Yone has to go in, this Nautilus has to go in, Lucian has to be a little closer range than normal ADCs, and just considering the nature of junglers, it's probably going to be a melee jungler as well. So the Rakan is pretty good here. All of them have to just walk into you, and you can stop them
yeah, and it also feels good to like if you have another tank like this Tom Kench on your team, you can kind of go farther and dive a little farther to get your CC off,
for sure.
and not leave your backline completely helpless.
And there's the Mundo. Yeah, I think picking the Mundo away is especially important into Jin. The Trundle hover could give us a bit of issues. Just completely stat checking Mundo, I feel, especially with the cleave and stuff.
Yeah, but I feel Victor low-key counters Trundle now.
Uh,
Like not obviously like he's not gonna be landing, but like later in team fights he just puts down the gravity field. That's what it's called.
True, true,
And
true.
it's just hard because Trundle doesn't have like break gap closing.
And in the same vein, Trundle can't do anything into a Rel or into a Rakan. So
Yeah, that's
if
true.
I'm Rakan here, I would be pretty excited to play this game. Nautilus can't do much. Q's in and he uses W and he kind of just gets popped a little bit. Um, Trundle Yone can't really walk in as much as I really want to, especially on Rakan. You're also pretty happy they have a Kenshin Mundo as well. I think Rakan not the tankiest when engaging, so making sure that you have the Kenshin Mundo as like a kind of as like a crutch for you to go in is like pretty helpful as well.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to focus a lot on mid lane here because I think this Victor is going to be what makes or breaks our comp because
For
I
sure.
feel like we slightly lack damage if he's not you know, ahead or at least even
Mm-hmm.
while he's scaling. So we'll see how we kind
Mm-hmm.
of play around that.
Yeah. I do think though that our damage won't necessarily need to be a problem considering they don't have any like true tanks on NCSU's side.
Right.
They have a Nautilus, but like
Support.
support, so like it's kind of fake. And then Yone kind of gets popped sometimes, and Trundle is just like this like bruisery-ish champion. So no true tanks on NCSU's side, so the need for damage is a little less. But you know,
Yeah.
would be useful to have the exceeding damage. Are we in the lobby thing?
No.
Shit, that's-
Oh, oh,
Whoa.
oh, oh,
Oh.
oh. That's fine. We should be able to join after champ select.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah, we should be able to join after champ select. If it's not, it's cooked, but
We got slammed.
we got slimed. We got slimed a little bit. But yeah, we just gotta wait for them to get into game here. Interesting though. Trundle, he prefers tanks that stack resistances, right, with his ultimate.
For sure, yeah.
Kench, Mundo prefer to stack health. So we'll see what ends up happening, how effective this Trundle actually ends up being. Obviously, I do think he just wins duels still. But he won't be
Mhm.
as tanky in some of these team fights.
Yeah, also like the effectiveness of a Trundle. I don't like this Trundle champion in general. I think yes, it does have its use cases like oh like enemy picks like tank and like building resistances or whatever, right? But for the most part, what does Trundle do beyond that as a jungler, right?
Right.
Sure, he has the pillar. Sure, he has like the W so they can get the movement speed. But honestly, if I'm UT right now, I would not be that scared.
Right.
Especially as a Rakan who can just dash away. Tompkins, tanky.
Can W
Jin
away as
might,
well.
yeah, Jin might have an issue, but like Loki Jin will always have issues. So I don't know. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Julian in the mid lane gives me chills, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like every single time I see like Julian picking like one of his like signature champs, I'm just like, I'm getting the goosebumps. Like, oh my god. Uh, yeah, this Tompkins champion also, I think it's pretty.
I do want to see him go like Riftmaker or like Dusk and Dawn.
That's done.
Because especially to Yone, he's gonna be like, oh, I build Blade, and if you stack health, I just win, right?
Yeah.
But if he builds like a little bit of AP and damage, he'll just perma outduel.
Yeah. I vaguely remember talking to Saigo like a couple months ago about like Dusk and Dawn and there's like a combo on Tompkins that you can do like max output damage, but I remember him disregarding me in that or disregarding when we suggested that. He was just like, it's not good. You're using your ult in the wrong way. And it's like, yeah, fair enough, Brad. Fair
Yeah.
enough. You're the Tompkins guy. What do I
Yeah.
know? So
I think most of the time it's just built to like so you can stack your passive easier, right? Because it'll
for
stack
sure,
passive.
yeah. Oh right, like wait, you auto and then it double hits for the passive or like auto?
I think so. I think that's how that works. I think that's how it's built.
Oh, huh. I don't know how I feel about that. That's like pretty, low-key pretty cool. I can't
Yeah.
lie. Especially it reminds me of the Senna thing where you can like double you
Yeah.
get this the souls like instantly. Huh. Not think about that actually.
We have to wait for
Like 2
spectate.
minutes or something.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Then we'll be able to go in. At least we should be able to. If not, it's cooked. Whoops. Whoops. We may have forgotten to get into the lobby, but
Wait,
we
no,
should.
no, it should be fine. I remember my friend spectating my game once.
Okay.
Like a C-Law game
I think
once.
we've done it before too, because there's been times where it's like OBS is like
Yeah.
frits out or something.
Also, this is not a tournament round meal, dude. It's just a random game,
Custom
right?
lobby.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. We'll see though. Damn, I can't believe it's only game 3. It feels like it's been lucky like longer than that.
I think playing in these BO5s is like so draining. I remember for the BO5 we had against Arcane Comets
Right.
and during finals. I like played, and I had to like drive home or something because like I had to play like a PC cafe because I was back in Houston, and I
Right.
was just like so mentally drained. I was like, can I even drive? Like I feel so tired. I don't want to drive back. But like, I don't know. These BO5s take everything out of you, especially if you drop a game at some point, knowing you have to play like an additional like 40-ish minutes to like I don't know. Like it just takes everything out of you. I feel like you don't want to do anything for the rest of the
Right.
day.
Yeah. Because I mean, yeah, if you go to 5, that's like 5 hours, almost 5 hours of playing.
Literally, yeah.
Let's see, maybe I'll
Oh,
hopefully it's not cooked.
do you think we could like watch the stream on the Discord and like might have to
I
be?
mean we are 5 minute delayed, but like I don't want to break rules, you know.
Oh, are you not allowed to do that?
I don't know, cause I think we have a stream delay, right? That's kind of longer than it should be because we already have the in-game delay.
Uh-huh.
It's usually it's like 2 plus 3 minute
Yeah,
stream
yeah, but if
delay.
we wait for the 3 minutes and then we watch one of their streams, is it like still illegal? Oh, they're still in lobby. Or like, wait, hold on. I'll
It's
join on
still
my
loading.
phone. I'll join on my phone. Let's see what's. Oh, my phone's at 1%. I need to. Give me a second.
Yeah, hold on, while we fix our technical difficulty. Yo, can League of Legends open? Oh, right, client.
Bro, where did this rain come from, man? It's raining so hard. Oh,
Oh, I spelled long wrong.
oh,
Yeah, all good, all good.
it's fine.
See, I love. Let me go.
Yeah, they're 3 minutes into the game right now.
Oh, we should be able to join then, unless they like turned off no spec. They turned off spectators.
Oh no. This custom
Maybe
game is
maybe
unable
because
to be spectated. No.
it might be cooked. It might be.
Oh.
It might be a GG
What
for
are
this
the
one.
rules? Are we allowed to watch their stream to do it or no?
I think we have to do it through spectated. I think.
Freak. Hold on, guys. Let's
We're working up.
look at the
This,
rule book.
is this
Or can I watch their stream and give live comments like a radio?
it? Maybe.
Might be the tech. What happens if we break the rules? Let's see,
I
lol.
think our team gets penalized somehow.
Well,
I don't know if we have to. Is this?
do you want me to get you the rule? Oh, search up C law. No, search up C law. 20. Okay, go to that link. Then get a. No, just scroll down. Get a league. Get a league. Oh wait, 2026. And then south. And then
There we
scroll
go.
down. Yeah, my rule book is here. Streaming.
Spectators are via lobby spectating only. Uh, uh. GG. All right. May
This is
just
not
be
good.
cooked. We may just have to say GG to this game and then go to break screen for the next 30
There are no
minutes.
restrictions regarding people watching the players competing in person. There are no restrictions regarding people watching the players competing in person. Okay, okay.
It's fine. Still, streams have always been cooked.
GG.
That's my bad for not exiting out the lobby. I forgot. Oops. That's weird though. Like I'm not able
Yeah,
to like spectate.
spectators turn
Yeah.
off. Just
Yeah. Oh well. Oh well. We'll just cut it to break for now, and we'll see you guys for the next game. We'll tell you how it goes. All right. Bye bye.
bye bye.
All right, welcome back. Sorry about the last game. Uh, we had some little issues getting to the party.
Something suspicious.
Um, but just to update, we did end up losing that game, unfortunately. Um,
Something happened. Something happened.
something happened, but we are getting into the draft for game number 4. This will, I guarantee, I 100% guarantee this will not be the last game. We are going to 5. We are winning.
Silver Scrapes is happening.
All right.
I mean, same old bands. Seems Mbessa, Rek'Sai. We are red side this time. I'm wondering what.
What we have to pull out here.
Yeah. I'm also wondering the prio pick for blue side this time. Yeah. Zillion again. It's probably gonna be Jax. Probably gonna be Fura. Probably gonna be Bard as well. Yep. Um. Yeah, I think last game from the bits I saw, we just had a little bit of a damage problem. Bit unfortunate. Obviously, when you have the Jin, the Mundo, the Kench, you're gonna end up having damage problems. Victor is probably your only source of like heavy damage, consistent damage. So, bit unfortunate in that part, but
Yeah, and Victor also takes a little while to get into the game,
true.
scale, get his stacks and his upgrades.
Yep, same 6 bands on both sides. Let's see what they want to first pick though away. Trying to think, like what could they pick away? Probably like maybe like Caitlyn or something. I don't. Maybe like I feel like
Yeah,
Caitlyn feels a
maybe
little harder to execute.
maybe an AD.
Yunara.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Loki, I forgot the champion existed. Champion is a bit strong as well. Have to be a little careful if the enemy if the enemy support does play the Lulu. Do have to be a bit careful. Yunara Lulu is kind of strong in my opinion.
Look at the
Kaisa.
Kaisa. Is that July Kaisa?
Please. Wait, it'd actually be insane. What if this is Kaisa Flex?
Oh,
Vayne.
Vayne. Wait, who
Vayne.
plays Vayne?
Finn plays Vayne, I think.
He does? Okay.
Think so.
Okay,
I mean,
maybe he's looking to just like 1v1 the Yunara.
maybe. What supports do we have left for
Yumi.
Holy
Yumi.
Wait, you're
you
on
go like Lulu or something, right? You go like Lulu.
Yeah, but I don't think Bryce plays Lulu.
Ooh,
Gwen.
Bro,
Oh
I
my
swear
God.
it's a
Okay,
Lulu
okay,
game.
okay,
It's the
okay,
Lulu
okay.
game, I swear.
Oh, it's Emilio game.
Melio,
It's a Melia game. It's a
Melia
Melia
game
game. That's
too.
what it is.
He plays Melia?
Yes, he plays Melia.
Okay,
He plays
okay.
Melia. Yeah, okay. I was like, I'm missing one support right now. It's a Melio game. That's what it is. I used to play a lot of Vayne Melio last year. Loki, it's how I climbed. Don't tell anyone. Renekton top. Bit interesting that they're opting to just pick the top laner away instantly.
Yeah.
Maybe they're assuming that this is a Gwen top, but I mean, just looking at the mat, like the accounts, surely you know this is the jungle, right?
I mean, it's also just like a standard blind pick top lane, and they just want to secure
True.
a pick for him before he gets banned out.
That's also pretty fair. I think this guy is a Renekton player as well. I think we did tend to ban it in 4-5s. Oh, that is the Wukong, the Monkey King right there. Well, I'm not sure what. I mean, so Zebo is going to be picking here. I'm not sure what his answer into Renekton is. Sway. Oh my God! Hold on.
Wait,
hold
no,
on.
but like Loki.
It's a fan service game, if anything, bro. We have,
It's a
we
fan
have the
service.
Gwen, we have the Swain.
This one's for you, chat.
This
This
is
one's
this
for
is
you.
for the fans out there. I'm still anticipating what I'm trying to getting excited to see what Julian wants to pick here. Obviously it's gonna be mages. Janna ban. Huh.
Yana. So that means we're looking for engage usually, no?
Not necessarily. I feel like in terms of engage, I'm not 100% sure on what picks there are left, right?
Right.
We have what? The Rel is gone, the Rakan is gone. Nautilus, I've seen him play before, is gone. Nico is also gone. From the engaged support pool, I'm not seeing much that
Yeah.
could be left to be chosen.
Renata band is actually really, really good because all of them want to like kind of play in your face.
For sure.
So far.
Bryce is a Renata player too,
Yeah, there's
so
an Alistar ban.
yeah, I think just banning away the peel. I think they're trying to look for something that wants to go in. Or they're just banning comfort picks that the support has, which also is probably the case.
Yeah.
But in that sense, we are blinding the support. So I do like very curious. Because typically, if it's like an Alice or something, the Melio's not a bad pick into it.
There's a
Uh,
Lulu. I think like on it like Melio's not bad. My only worry is that our engage basically comes off of like Swain pools, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
There's a Karma.
Karma,
That's not
true,
bad either. I think I would have preferred Melio, but I think
hmm
Karma's not bad.
for sure.
I think any sort of like enchanter with the Vayne is really strong.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking like you can go like Melio, and then you can go like maybe Galio on the 5, but they do have a lot of AD damage. Wait, this is the Malphite mid angle right here.
Wait, solo AD Vayne? Or we,
Yeah,
we
I
can't do
mean,
that.
I don't. Well, actually, that's a little scary. I can't lie. Seraphine. Oh,
Oh,
Cass.
Cassio.
Interesting Cassio pick. I think if it's Cassio, then
I think it's a hard Cassio game because usually you pick Cassio into like melees.
yeah. And right now, the
Okay.
only melee is Gwen. What's the score? We're 1-2 right
One and
now. We're
two.
down. We're down. So lock
I'll
in,
put in
everyone.
chat. I don't want to wait to find.
Yeah, true. We're 1-2. We're locked in. That's a Seraphine. Um, Something I do want to point out. Uh, the hidden tech is to go Seraphine Cassio, because Seraphine, if you hit the ult, it charms them, right? Forces everyone to look at you, and then you combo it with the Cassio, ulti.
Right.
However, something I am looking at right now is the Yorick cover.
Is that did we didn't sub in Gamefish, did we?
Oh, we subbed in Gamefish.
We subbed in Gamefish?
Check the lobby. Oh, this is Gamefish. This is Gamefish. This is
This is the
Gamefish.
Gamefish. Holy.
Okay.
They put Gamefish in.
I was like, what? Zevo's playing Yorick? What is going on? Hold on.
Gamefish as our resident York OTP. It actually goes so crazy. Like watching some the TCI games. He was like catching Scion, like ulting Scions, like it was like ulting across the map with his York
With his
W's.
Yorick W?
It's
Yeah,
it's
I
crazy.
saw that. It's
Like
so funny. Hold on. But we got Gamefish in here now. So Brad's about to go crazy. Wait, something. Okay.
yeah, looks like they're getting ready to get into the game here.
Yeah.
Now this draft, Swain mid
No, swing
into
top.
no
Wait.
York top, Swain mid, right?
Oh, right. Right.
Because
Right.
we got
Right.
wait
So then that's
Saigo's in.
wait, what?
Oh, I'm leaking. Saigo's in. I think. I think
What is your
York mid. Yeah, I think we can swap York or Swain. I think
did is Julian ADC then on Vayne? Wait, is it wait, it could be Swain
maybe.
top, York mid.
Hold on.
Wait, yeah.
Yeah.
Swain top for Saigo, Gwen jungle, York mid, and then Julian Bryce bot with Vayne Karma.
Ooh.
Hold on.
Hold on.
We're cooking.
Well, honestly, low key, I would prefer the Swain into the Cassio. No.
I
Wait,
mean,
does she out damage? I don't know how the matchup works actually.
I've seen Gamefish play mid lane before on
That's
his
true.
champions, so maybe he has more comfortable he's more comfortable playing them.
Yeah.
But
I just feel
have to
like
see.
York, little might seem a little miserable against Cassio, but we'll see. I'm not an expert.
I'm not
on
a
York.
knower. I'm not a knower.
I'm
on
not a
this,
knower on
but
this. Like,
I'm excited to see. One thing I am scared about, like I did mention before, is this Cassio Seraphine combo. Um, I think a lot of what you can do is Cassio W. I'm pretty sure it is the ground. You can combo with the Seraphine E. Then you use Seraphine ult. Everyone gets charmed. Everyone looks at you. Then you Cassio ult on top of that, and they're all just
Yeah.
cooked. So that is something that UT does need to look out for this ult combo. It is pretty scary if it lands, especially when you mash it up uh, with the Wukong engage as well. It could lead to some pretty serious damage.
right. NCSU, they feel like it feels like their comp has like a very clear like, idea what we're gonna do. Our comp, it feels like we're just gonna try and player diff them, like hands
I
diff.
mean, yeah.
Like,
To be fair, that is the thing that we do excel at, is making sure that we can player diff and we can hand stiff everyone we go against. So kind of sticking to the theme of UT teams. I can't lie.
Yeah, I really like how they like saved the Yorick for last pick and made me believe like they were going like full sending. They were sending the AP draft
Mm-hmm.
with like a Vayne. Um,
And even so, with the Swain top, like it's Saigo playing top, right? Or like you think that's
yeah,
Saigo playing
Saigo's one.
top, so you mind control them by picking in the Swain to
Yeah, after they blind Renekton too,
yeah, and then they stop banning
the
the
top
top laners
laners.
after that point because they're just like okay, only support really needs fixed.
Yeah, I mean, also surely we told them that like Gamefish is subbing in. Like,
Okay, we also
sure,
told
surely we tell them that, right?
sure,
But
not sure. Let's see.
but this game, I think this game will be decided within the first 10 minutes.
That's a little scary to say out loud, but yeah,
I believe. I'm a believer.
true, true.
As we wait for spectator delay to run its course. Waiting another 2-ish minutes, 2.5 minutes. But hey, I got the UT hoodie on. I'm ready.
He's
I'm ready.
repping up.
I'm repping. He's like he's spiritually repping, you know.
Yeah, yeah,
He
yeah.
is the Longhorn.
Okay, I'm playing Alistar.
True, they should make. They do have Longhorn
No,
Alistar.
Longhorn Alistar doesn't
Yeah.
exist. Nah, I'm more of like a Mook Alistar type of guy.
Let's go back to.
But yeah, I am just a little scared. I mean, you have the karma, so you can potentially get the prio in lane. However, you are playing against a Seraphine at the same time, so
Yeah.
being able to push that prio in lane seems a bit scary, especially into Yunara as well.
Yeah.
That champion is so strong in my opinion.
I think. We'll see how good Julian's hands are on this vein. Um,
If it's even Julian, like we still don't know if
I think it is because Xavier's muted in the call.
oh, true. Yeah, you might be onto something.
July
Or he
Bay.
just feels like he needs to be quiet in the moment. He's locking in.
Yeah,
He got the music in the
he's doing
back.
the faker meditate.
He got all the lights playing in the back. He's meditating. He's like, "Da, da, 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 da." Like he's going crazy. He has LeBron edits in the back. It's going crazy.
Yeah. He's gonna be the one that we make an edit of next. You know, he's envisioning the montage we're gonna
Yeah,
make of
yeah,
him.
yeah. Faker montage.
Yeah. I mean, I hope our players have good tunes on.
In the back.
I think Loki. That's why we lose games. The Spotify is not playing the right music. You know.
It's just music, though. Come on.
I think I think the first day of TCI, Julian was like, "Yeah, I've been listening to drill music for like all day."
Drill music.
It
Wait,
was
lucky
so
that
fun.
stuff. I can't lie.
Yeah, kind of gave
Just
him
like
aura.
British drill.
I don't even know. I'm listening to drill music.
Nah, that's tough. No, that'd get me in the mood. What would you listen to before playing in a tournament like this?
I think personally, I'd go. See, it's hard because like in serious games, I don't listen to music, right? So I gotta like lock in. I only listen to music playing like grinding like solo queue or something.
No, before the games. Like
Before
you're
the
in the
games,
locker
like
room.
hype music.
You're in the locker room. You're just like, you're in the practice tool. You're like, I'm feeling myself.
Oh,
Right now.
okay. This is one song from I think Killer Instinct, and it's like a.
Killer Instinct.
Oh
Okay.
shoot! We're gonna get copyright for playing it, but like
Killer Instinct
song.
song.
No.
We'll look at it later.
Yeah,
We'll look at it post match.
Yeah, we're loading.
Between
we're
game
loading.
4 and game 5, right,
Yeah,
guys?
yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, we locked in now.
All right, we're loading into game here. Getting ready. See, it is Gamefish mid on the York. He opts for the Ignite into Casio, looking for that early damn fighting power, which is interesting because I would assume he would want to take TP to side lane later. But I guess with Uh,
Ooh, they don't get the ward in the bush. That's low-key pretty nice.
that's that. We just won the game right there.
Ah,
We
yeah,
just
yeah,
won the
game's
game.
over. Game's over. Let's go game 5, guys. Hits him with the RQ. Isn't able to trade. Okay, okay. Luckily the root doesn't go off in the Seraphine double E. So
Yeah. Ooh, but Yunara with her Q stacked is really scary. Level 1.
yeah, unfortunate trading in the early. I think I don't think trading into Seraphine or Yunara is really viable, especially as a main.
Yeah. Especially level 1 before Karma has her E up. She started Q, right?
She hit her Q. She hit her RQ, but did hit on the Seraphine. Who's just gonna end up
Right.
sustaining it back eventually. Anyway,
Saigo
so.
zoning the Renekton off, making sure he's a little miserable.
Little Chungus autos from Swain though, not doing as much. Hits the E though. Electrocute does go off, and he's just zoning him out and just keeps autoing.
That's my Saigo.
True, actually true. But like I mentioned before, I don't think UT's bot lane can ever get Cryo.
Yeah,
Like into Seraphine and Yunara, it's just chopped. One, two.
Yeah, we are losing. We are losing right now. 1-2. This is game 4. But I will. We're believers. We're believers.
Yeah.
We're just doing it for like the most engagement, right? So everyone.
Yeah, we're
shows up for that
content
game
team. We're
5.
content team.
Yeah.
Hits him with the Q. Maybe he hits the 3. Decides to just all in. Flashes the.
Ooh. He hits the cage onto the Cassia.
This is why you go ignite. This is why you go ignite.
Gamefish, my goat. Holy.
Solo killing the Cassio.
Gamefish gets some of the craziest solo kills, I swear. But that's just him just knowing the matchups, right?
100%. Renekton does go all in. The electrocute does pop. The E hits and the oh, so close. 1 HP.
Yeah, I mean, if he has Ignite there, then like he obviously wins. But Renekton with Ignite is just really hard to train into, especially also taking that extended fight with Conquer. Dashi though, in that topside jungle, making sure to capitalize off of the Wukong's pathing. I didn't see exactly what Wukong did. Like, you know, always nice to see when Mike Gwen steals a gromp.
Yeah. W Dashi just doing cancel away the entire time. I'm pretty sure most of these win cons and these leads that are formed are often through the oh, barely gets away. It's through Dashi just kind of capitalizing on the enemy jungler's mistakes, just going into the enemy camps and stealing them all away. So
yeah, in some of these games, like you think like UT's behind, but Dashi just has like such a big lead, like not even from kills, just from like CS, where it's really just even.
The Scuttle bot lane still hasn't been taking. I don't think Dashi opts to go for it because he just doesn't think that the Wukong has missed out on a camp like that. But Gamefish does go in again. Cage is the thing. Cassio still has flash though, but Gamefish does too. Gwen walks in with the ghost. Cassio pops the flash, so does Yorick. But everyone seems to just live out of it. Saigo just trading in his face. Really low, but with this advantage that was made through the fight mid, they're just invading the Raptors.
As a jungler, that would tell me so much. 3 people like grouping just to take my
Wait,
Raptors.
Seraphine is caught out, has to probably flash out.
Yeah, she flashes out in front of me.
Very nicely played. I'm a little worried though. I think Saigo is fighting a little bit too much in the top side.
Yeah, I think it's all right though, because I think Swain just does eventually just outscale Renekton.
True.
You know, once he gets a little tankier and a few more items, so Renekton can't really burst, he'll just be able to out heal and be a little more useful in these team fights.
Really nice RQ there, hitting both of them at the same time.
Bot lane's not going too bad actually.
They're even CS. The turret hasn't been hit too much. Low-key okay. I think especially as a Vayne and a Karma, like I mean, maybe not as a Karma so much, but as Vayne, like this is a fine place to be at, I think.
Yeah. It'd be funny if he went like, you know, the lethality Vayne build.
Yeah. Oh, they
This Yunara champion, I swear.
Renekton pops the ult, just rushes at him, pops the ignite as well. Psycho just might die, and damn, that's a bit rough. I can't lie.
Yeah. Renekton EE dash twice in your face if you have no flash. Definitely
Oh
get-
my god, the Seraphine Q damage is kind of disgusting there.
Why does her Q have an execute again? Like, why does your Q do like? It
No,
does increase.
Seraphine's in a really good place right now. It's completely fine.
No,
I don't think we need to change her at all.
Really balanced place.
No,
right
no, I
now.
think we need to keep Seraphine exactly where she is. As long as I get to play her, I think it's fine.
I think it's like the funniest things too. Like I said, I do with an ADC player when he gets a Seraphine, and the Seraphine doesn't know that her Q will like execute the minions, and she'll take like the entire wave.
That's me, except I do know that I execute some minion. I do that on purpose.
Hey, but no more support gold rule, right?
Exactly. Wait, Loki. Let's just say I'm gonna be playing a lot of carry supports. You know? Playing Lux, playing. Actually, I'm only playing Lux from now on.
Psycho pops the ultimate top side. Let's see if we can catch the Renekton.
I think. Oh, is there, but the Wukong is there to cover, so probably not good idea to keep going. I don't think he knows the Wukong is there though. It's a bit sus. Wait, can he get the kill off on the Renekton though? It does see a little bit
Maybe.
from the
Gets
Fury.
to kite it right though.
Like, wait, this is actually really good. If he wastes this much time, if he lives here, oh my, okay. This is massive from Saigo, holding the pressure from the jungle. Now Drake is gone. Dashi has just stolen enemy Raptors. He's probably inclined to go. Actually, he probably won't because he's taking the Drake. But that's a pretty good jungle win, honestly. Saigo just holding all that pressure, not dying either, not using Psalms or anything. Only his ult, which will come back in a couple seconds anyway. So really nicely played by.
Yeah, exactly. And later in the side lanes, I think Gamefish should be able to match this Renekton no problem. As long as horrible things don't happen top lane.
And you've just manifested it into us. Great.
GG. My god, I just lost the game for us.
You just
My
cast a
bad.
curse us. Great.
But I don't. This Wukong's kind of homeless. Down 22 CS. Already has a slow clear speed, so
Yeah.
this Gwen's gonna be giga accelerated. And something to point out too, with having such heavy like AP carries, like with the Gwen and the Swain, Wukong, his passive only gives him armor, right? It gives him 100 in armor, which is why you don't always want to pick it into these heavy AP teams. I used to be a Wukong top one trick. It was my first.
Wukong top.
Yeah, that was my first main.
Wukong top.
I'd
Interesting.
make monkey noises every time I would go
Okay,
in.
so
Like-
if anyone can find the Aiden files on that one, and we can post.
Oh, I think I have a TikTok about it. Not gonna lie.
Oh, great! So you just self-incriminating. Karma gets the E off or the W off. He isn't able to do much out of it. I think we're just gonna lose Grubs. Not
Yeah.
the biggest deal though. That objective is useless.
Yeah, don't really have crazy strong split pushers.
Let's see who can get here on time though. Oh, wow.
Renekton.
It's a really simple solo kill from the Renekton.
Yeah, I mean,
This, I swear this Fury Q just do so much damage to Saiga at this point in the game.
yeah. So I think also opting for maybe like Malignance or something, instead of like a tankier build. So he's gonna get pops by this Renekton who's building Eclipse like a lot more easily.
For sure. The RQs are hitting though from the Karma.
Yeah, keeping our bot lane alive. We're actually up a few CS, even though the Seraphine does have that one kill.
Not the biggest worry though. Like Seraphine being fed a lot. Like great. She's gonna build the echoes anyways.
Is the mana support item still broken? The tier, whatever it is.
The diadem?
Yes.
Yeah. I think on Seraphine usually like it's like you go like tier rush and then you build echoes and then you go to diadem after. That's still pretty good.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty standard with most of these like enchanters. For example, like Karma does it, Seraphine does it. Yeah, I just think it's a pretty strong like thing to just build.
Yeah, and I mean these RQs are doing quite a bit of damage, even though he has the boots, two
Glowing that.
glowing motes.
Actually, something I hate glowing mode. I think I don't think it's ever worth to buy glowing mode unless like you absolutely have to.
You know what I hate more than glowing mode is Vandal Glass Mirror.
Why? What's wrong with
It's just incredibly like you don't get anything for upgrading that. You get what, like 5 haste,
Wait, hover right now. I swear it's not bad.
but
It's
for
not
like
that
upgrading
bad.
from its components, right? You
Sure. Yeah. Yeah.
no, yeah, you get like 5 haste.
Yeah. You get 10 ability haste, 20 AP. I mean, it's not okay. Sure, it like feels bad, but you kind of have to do it.
Yeah,
The glowing moat, however, you don't have to. You can just build the component at that point. Like, just buy wards.
and it feels so bad when I'm playing like a top laner that like rushes Triforce. I don't have enough gold, like who like really needs Sheen for like these trades
Uh-huh.
in lane, and you don't have enough gold for Sheen first back.
You just have to
So
just
you just have to
sit
sit on
there.
the gold glowing moat, and it's like feels really bad. Like you can go long swords and that's fine,
Mm-hmm.
but like it would have been so much better if you had the Sheen earlier.
Mm-hmm. True. There is some fight going on the top side, though. I think Wukong is trying to pressure. I'm not sure if this is winning, though. This Renekton is really fed right now. Yeah, the chain CC is just strong, and that's a double kill for Renekton. Renekton is 5 kills at 12 minutes.
Yeah, horrible things happen top lane. I think he's like 3 levels up now.
But it's
Up
okay. Swain
40
scales, though.
CS.
Swain scales. Or
Yeah, that's
something.
true. It's true.
And like, York is broken, so you can match on the side.
I'd rather have the kills on the Renekton than like the Cassio and Inara,
True, yeah, yeah. That top turret is down at 12 minutes though, and there is a 2.5k gold lead in the top lane. But actually, that is almost a complete gold lead in the game right now.
Yeah.
Turret is gone top
It's
as
okay.
well.
I understand the Psycho technique. A lot of times top lane, like if you win lane, you lose the game, right? So he's like, okay, what if I just
Lose the
lose
game,
the-
win
lose the
game.
lane. Lose the lane,
hold
win
on,
the game.
hold on.
Right?
But you're actually kind of a genius.
Right. So he's playing on levels like that we can't comprehend.
Yeah, yeah, that's the challenger mindset actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're too chungus to understand what he's talking about.
Yeah. Everyone in chat can learn a lot from Psycho here.
True, actually.
So in your next rank game, Q top lane, play whatever you want. It doesn't matter. Just completely run it down. And
Okay,
you just win the game.
Okay. Yeah, good to know. Good to know. They are just taking the Drake here. Not much that UT can do about it, but no prior mid, no prior bot. Like, seeming a bit hard.
See, first item spikes coming out. I think on everyone except for support on NCF here.
Oh, Karma does get caught in the middle of the lane. Can he get out? No, he can't.
This Renekton is just
A bit,
unlucky jump scare.
bit tragic.
Really smart on them to go for the.
Oh, barely misses the cage over the
rush
cap
play there.
Yeah, for sure. Think, I mean, I wouldn't expect a Renekton to be
Yeah.
there. Nice flash by Zebra to kind of get away from the W.
He is catching up slightly in CS and XP. Not really much on XP, but in CS, which is good. We're getting there,
Something like that.
See, Gamefish still doing pretty well into Cassio lane. Is down a bit of CS, but I mean range lane. See, Wukong is invading top side here, looking to maybe catch out Gwen. Think she's on her red buff, but I think Dashi a little too quick on the clear. But now they're just gonna go and look for heralds and probably look to crack the mid turret right after. Let's see. Gamefish running away from the Cassio, who's they're trying to collapse on the mid lane, thinking he's going for the tower, but he's playing a little safe. Let's see where they use the Herald here. First. They spot Dashi out on Raptors. He's up. Oh, holy.
Stick DCS.
Stick
Oh
DCS,
my
holy.
god. You get one good opportunity for Dashi to hit some massive ult. I think
Yeah.
it's very susceptible for the game to sway the other way. Similar to how it was in game 2. But
Yeah.
like they were down game 2, but the Viego was Viegoing, so
Yeah, I think we can look to hand stiff some of these team fights.
for sure.
Especially with like an outplay champion like Vayne, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wukong ganking bot here. Does Ginkfish get out?
Flash does get use the cage.
He flashes into the cage instead of outside of it.
Oh, does he?
I
is
believe.
he
I
out?
believe.
The WE probably does reach though.
Oh.
Dang. Nice
Close,
try
close,
from
yeah,
Gamefish
close.
though. This top side, enemy top side is a bit scary. 6-0 Renekton, 1-0 Wukong. A bit up, they're probably up a good bit of gold right now, so.
Yeah. But I feel with like good macro and like playing to isolate the Renekton, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're still pretty even on the rest of the map, right?
A fight did happen. The Seraphine heal did have to get popped right there. Yunara with some confidence running. Herald does get popped. Renekton giving the back bit of a hard time. Saigo can't enter. Oh, Saigo blast guns right into the Renekton. Does able to get out though. Wukong does take the thing. Is he able to? Oh,
Able to dodge the York. That blocks Herald, right?
yeah.
Yeah,
That's how you have to
blocks
like curve around it.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, pretty unfortunate they're able to get 2 charges off the Herald there, and Dragon spawning up again in 40 minutes. 2 items already on Renekton. This Dragon's gonna be really hard to fight with Renekton having TP up, and will probably be there. We'll see though. CS gap. I think it's still shrinking between Saigo and Renekton, so he's getting there. He's getting there. He's got the Black Fire Torch. Maybe looking towards an Hourglass. He's got a cloth armor, so yeah, maybe an Hourglass. So he pings onto drag there. Are we just gonna give it? Probably. Yeah, probably. Want to respect the Renekton roaming down through the mid lane. And really hard to do without mid-pro out here. And control over that river, any sort of entrance into that river. Yunara finishing her second item, the Fiend 100 volts. Really, really scary right now.
oh, they're looking to maybe catch out the Renekton here as he walks back to top lane. There is a blast cone though, so not much. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the Gwen does get spotted by the Wukong though. Not sure if he wants to fist fight it or if they should just leave, considering the Renekton is so strong at this point of the game.
Yeah, it looks like we're just choosing
They're
to fight
pinging
for-
back in. They're pinging back in. They want to fight this.
They know that the rest of the enemy team's bot side.
They're all chasing the Yorick right now. Who's just able to get away. That's a free blue buff for UT. Swain does TP in though, hoping to find something. I think they're hoping to just burst down this mid turret right here while the Cassio is down. I think a fight is maybe possible here, considering the Cassio is bot, Renekton is top. Renekton will have the TP up though, so have to be a little careful.
Yeah, instead we just take the camps, take the turret, play a little safe, get the gold where we can. Not behind too bad anymore. Well, still behind 3k, but it really feels like we're behind more because of this Renekton and how much exit pressure he's been exerting on this map. We see. No, Maiden! Maiden! Okay, Maiden lives. That means we win the game.
True, actually. I actually agree with that.
Game has like slowed down a little bit. Dragon not up for 3 minutes. Baron is up, but it doesn't look like either team is looking to contest it just yet. Rather looking to play the waves and wait until this next Drake maybe. Like something's coming out into the top side. They know the Gwen is kind of hovering top side. But with Nashor's second item completed, Dusk and Dawn Nashor's, this Gwen absolutely shreds anyone.
Yeah, I'm a little unsure, but I'm excited to see how this Gwen is able to match up against the Renekton at this point in the game. Renekton does go into the York though. Does have to flash ult on both sides.
Renekton kind of knowing that he's slowly like
the Cassiopeia is getting jumped on. Hits a good ult onto the Karma. Is able to live somehow. Has to pop ult in both sums though.
Yeah, as I was saying, the Renekton, like, I think he feels the pressure of like trying to snowball his lead.
Oh, this Renekton E is so useful for this Yorick cage right now. Gwen is going in by herself though. Is able to get the kill on the Cassio.
No.
This healing though, she's living for so long, and that's enough. That's 2 kills for the side of
I feel like Gwen's balanced, guys. I think.
What was that healing? By the way,
I think Gwen is balanced.
Oh my god.
Is that? Are we Baron? No.
Is Gwen balanced or is Dashi balanced? That's
Can we Baron here? I don't think so. I think we're just.
It's a little sus. I think we did use a lot of everything on that play, so if they just come back and try to.
Enemy team thinks we're Baroning though. They're trying to get vision on it.
Well, good on us then.
Yeah, I think I'm really happy to see that we're like playing kind of calmly and playing it safe, not trying to force Baron, even though we got good picks there. Because with like the Renekton still up, taking Baron there, I think like you said, would be a little sketchy.
For sure.
Rageblade Spike though on the Vayne. She's gonna be doing a lot of damage now. Looks like, is she opting for Hexplate, experimental Hexplate, or Triforce? Probably Hexplate, right? Next.
Maybe I'm not a I'm not a Vayne knower, I can't lie, but I feel like I do see Hexplate a lot more recently, so probably that. Gwen does have the ult back up, so she's fairly confident just running back in and getting a couple more kills.
Dragon is spawning here. I think
this fight is pretty important. Need to make sure that they don't get soul point. All just sitting in this bush. Need to be careful for this Seraphine Cassio combo. This is where they thrive in these big team fights, which haven't happened yet.
Looking to burst the dragon here and kind of.
They have no vision on it. It's gone. They can just UT can just back off and leave, or look at Renekton on the side looking for a flank angle with the blast cone. But
yeah,
it is spotted by the Swain W, I feel.
Yeah, just UT just taking the small win of the dragon and getting out.
That's completely worth at this point in the game, considering that they are a little behind. Yeah.
It does seem like NCSU, they're looking to rush Baron here as we reset after that little contest on drag. But can they do it fast enough? I don't think so.
I think they have to just leave it. I don't think this is ever worth.
Yeah. I thought they were going to try and bait us into a fight, but I guess not. It does feel like they're kind of feeling like they don't win some of these fights now, right?
For sure. I think
even with the Renekton there, like
I do feel as if a lot of the strengths that come from this NCSU team is this ult combo type of team fighting, and the right side's comp mainly just lies in trying to get like quick kills here and there. So I think with that being said, NCSU hasn't been in a position to be able to get those team fighty angles, right? Like for the at the Drake, they're just a little bit too scared to pull the trigger, wasn't aware that they were just bursting down the Drake, and by the time they realized, everyone was gone, right? So, and especially while trying to take Baron, Really not the greatest, especially if you're being shredded and Gwen is there. But a fight is starting. Wukong presses R. The Wukong is trapped in there, has no thing. Seraphine uses ult, only hits the Gwen. Cassio ult goes off. Vayne is getting blasted. Does live though. Psycho does pump the Zanyas, but I think he might be going down as well. Oh, does... Oh my god, he's living.
Meanwhile,
Gwen is going in even more. Kills the Seraphine. Is able to kill the Yunara too. The Cassio is the only one left, but I think this Cassio is also going to go down. Oh,
Gwen
takes the
goes
Gwen
down.
down with her. But
I think we can still do the Baron here with the Vayne damage here.
yes, really nicely played by UT. And Saigo holding down this side lane. How's he full HP? Did he go into base?
He based. He got away from this Renekton there and was able to base and run back. So really, really good things from UT. I think we are now... the gold is about even. And with this Baron, we should be able to crack, hopefully, these tier 1s in the side lanes. At least top lane looks like Gamefish is going straight top lane. Getting that top tier 1, finally. While we take her back. And Saigo is pushing bot lane. To try and get that bot tier 1. See, next dragon up in 2 minutes, I think. If UT is able to win this next dragon fight, I think it's kind of like GG, no? If we're able to win this next dragon fight. Saigo able to get that bot tier 1 finally. And gold lead is pulling ahead for UT, now almost 2,000 gold ahead. But I think NCSU is still not out of it quite yet. They still have all these really good teamfight ultimates. If they can set up the right fight, it's really, really winning. Gamefish, though, getting a little caught out by the Renekton. But he's able to fancy feed him a little bit, and as Gwen comes to the rescue.
Wukong does go in, though, with the ult. Can they catch this? Oh, Seraphine barely clips the Yorick. But the Gwen is frying everyone. Yunara is dead. Seraphine is going to be dying as well. And the Renekton is also fried. This is a... Oh my god. 4 kills for the side of UT. It's feeling like we're going to Silver Scrapes, I can't lie.
Yeah. I think Gamefish lived way too long there. All that healing from his abilities is actually just kind of crazy. I could have sworn he was dead. And of course, Fake Love Gwen, just doing Fake Love Gwen things. And this Swain that lost lane pretty hard now has a shutdown. What world are we living? He is down. He is still down 3,000 gold. But like, has a shutdown now. That's really good for us. We see crazy gold leads, I think, starting to form like mid jungle, especially, and then also bot lane.
This is a 5k gold lead. Like, what is that?
Holy
Although we're
holy.
6k up now.
There's a flame horizon in the jungle. What?
Oh my god. True, yeah.
And now that Gwen has death cap, holy. Did she have death cap for the fight? I think so.
And now UT is on soul point. Really looking forward to this next fight.
Yeah.
Oh, Wukong is caught off. Can he get out though? Oh, just the opposite. Could take the Crux instead. Okay, fair enough.
These Chemtech Drake like might be like the best possible like soul we could have gotten, I think.
Maybe, yeah, actually. The healing is just insane right now. Cassio is top, doesn't have TP, so whatever play does get made right here, Cassio will not be there to answer. But I think they're just gonna opt to cover that top turret though.
Yeah, better to just deny them the gold where you can.
For sure. I think the turret might be gone by the time it gets set up. But let's see.
Let's see. I keep thinking the York is the top laner, so I'm pressing the top laner key, but it's not. But it looks like we are able to defend that top tier 2. The next fight will probably happen around this next Baron that's spawning in a little over 2 minutes. Optimally, I think neither team really takes, or NCSU probably doesn't want to force a fight before then. unless they can somehow find a pick somewhere. So both teams kind of looking for something, especially after another minute, right before this next Baron spawns.
Dashi is cashing this Renekton out. Pops the ult, but I think this Renekton can't do anything in the face of this Gwen. This Gwen is just way too strong right now. Wukong just sitting there hoping that Gwen overextends here. But I think he realizes that he doesn't stand a chance against her. I think right now that Karma is by herself bot lane, probably gonna push the wave out. But this should be a very simple and easy just push to the finish line right now for the side of UT. Yeah, that turret is just getting shredded completely by Gwen.
Yeah, and
Maiden
you know,
might get caught here.
she's immune, so they can't really even like
Exactly.
hit her. Looks like they're setting their sights on the bot lane tier 2, playing the really slow siege game. Just not taking any chances when you're against like match point here. See how NCSU chooses to defend this bot tier 2. Sending 3 for it, is able to just clear the wave. But Gamefish mid lane is able to hold his own against this Renekton, who is starting to fall off a bit. I think Gamefish should just be able to duel this Renekton. I think. I don't know.
The Gwen probably just just walks in and hits a turret. Does get caught off though, a little overzealous from the Gwen. Wukong is dead. Vayne is crying though. Oh, misses the Cassio flash ults, misses it, grounds the Vayne, but Vayne is still alive. York is still split pushing in the mid lane. Probably can get a lot off considering it's only the Yunara at her. Oh, cages are off.
Yeah,
Yikes, that's a bit unfortunate for UT. They lose their Gwen, which is kind of the only driving force they have on the team right now. And
yeah, looks like they're still kind of trying to chase the spot lane here.
very unfortunate sights.
Yeah.
Right there. But the York is still mid lane. Free hitting. Is this going to be a solo kill? Is Yunara dead?
Is she dead?
No, she's not. She barely lives. She has to flash, I think. Yeah, Yunara flashes. The Cassio is dead on the bot side from the Vayne. But the Renekton is here to try to get some work done. And the cage stops him right there. Really nice. Yorick is spamming the...
being pinged.
But really nice play from UT, kind of salvaging what happened. Or kind of salvaging Dashi getting caught there in the bot lane.
Yeah, Gamefish York, just classic Gamefish York things. I mean, he just out-sustains Yunara there, is able to poke him for free as long as he gets C's.
True.
Like, not much can be done. And he still opts for the Hull Breaker next. I don't know how good that Hull Breaker item is.
Low-key me either. I don't see anyone going it except like Fiora and like AD Sion or like some Sion builds.
Right.
Go it. But besides that, I don't really see it that often.
Like, obviously it works on
Actually,
Yorick.
on Yorick too. Yeah. This should just be Soul though. They're gonna try to trade Baron, but can they get it in time is the real question.
They are hitting.
The Yunara is like low-key half right now. Gwen is running there. Can they stall enough time to... Oh, really nice double root by Saigo. Pops the Zanya. The ADC and the support are so low. They're getting shredded down by the Baron, and they can't do anything right now. Vayne does die, though. Saigo is getting popped right now. Really... it's a 2-for-1 right now. And NCSU is not in the position to contest this Baron, I don't think. But...
Yeah, but I mean, it's not bad. Like, we get the soul and we deny them Baron.
Oh, Gwen does go in. Palms the Seraphine. Oh my god, where did she go? Cassio should be dead too. No flash on her. And maybe we can end here? Or you can go Baron. You can go Baron.
Yeah.
True.
Play a little safer. Go Baron.
Where did the Seraphine literally one shot by the oh my
The
god.
support things, I guess. I mean,
True.
he's going like full damage Gwen build.
Yeah. I mean, it's a doll against a scissor. What can you... Like you can't do anything, bro.
I was a little worried there that fight because I think the Casio ult like was pretty good. I think it hit the Vayne and I think the Karma.
Mm.
And yeah, Wukong is able to dive July and got killed. But I mean, just Gwen, you know, just completely aura diff them and like push them away with just that fake love aura.
Fake love aura. Holy. We're now 8k gold ahead right now. Seeming a bit disgusting, I can't lie.
Yeah. Dude, I need to find a way to get that fake love emote into chat into.
Oh my god. It's
I
so
try I
funny.
tried. I
It's
tried.
so
It was
funny.
like, this file type's not supported or whatever. I'm like, I'm pretty sure you guys support gifs. Like, I don't know.
I have to figure it out.
I can probably just upload it through 7TV, but a lot of people don't know what 7TV is. Do you know what 7TV is?
Sounds familiar.
It's like, it's like a lot of most streamers use like big streamers will use it. It's just like an easy way to get emotes.
Okay.
It's like you'll just use like community emotes and you just add
Is
them.
it like the thing where it's like they have like the multiple sizes and like
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah.
I know that
one.
website.
Yeah.
Oh, like I've seen like streamers like use it before. They're like, is this emo good? Oh my god, Cassia misses the ult.
Holy
The
July.
huge.
Giant top wave.
He just kept looking back. Julian keep looking back. Oh my god, he's just running in. He does not care. But
Holy karma shield.
karma shielding is crazy right now. The Vernexen gets caught with a Swain E. Julian is just distracting them the entire time, allowing Gwen to just go into the backline, and it seems like NCSU is just stopped in their tracks and holy.
There we go. Off to
It's so
game
over.
number 5.
Holy moly. Holy
GG. Well played, UT. Well played.
Oh, we're going silver scrapes now.
I'm
Let's
going to silver scrape. Alright. I do think Natish has to say goodbye
go
for
now.
now. He has obligations with Academy Orange. Wish him luck.
Bye bye.
Um,
Support UT for game 5 for me, please.
yes, we win. We'll win. We'll win.
Of course.
All
Alright, bye.
All right, chat. We're gonna go to a quick break while we get ready for game number 5. Everyone, get hype. I don't want to get copyright strike for playing Silver Scrapes, but you just think that we're playing Silver Scrapes, and I'll see you guys in just a few minutes. All right, welcome back, everyone. That was an even shorter break than the time like 2 games before, but looks like we're getting right back into draft here. Let's see if I can get. Hold on. Don't want to leak. There we go. I got ourselves a better layout here. As UT first picking the Sejuani. Is that top? I didn't know Fake Love did the Sejuani like that. I'm assuming maybe it's like top. I think Sejuani top's actually not that bad. But like standard bans across the board. Is Fake Love out of champions? No, definitely not. There's the Azir there. It's looking a little bit like an LCK draft. Azir right now, pretty hard to pull off in my opinion. but it might actually be the Sejuani jungle into Nasus top perma farming, unless let's see, unless we still have Gamefish in, and it might be Nasus mid. Nasus mid, we saw it a little bit in pro play a year ago, um, when he got like uber buffed. Personally, I'm not a fan of the Nasus champion. I think his W is really annoying, but also he does have pretty clear counterplay. So I think it's just a CL issue on my part. And we go Zaya, July Zaya. I think pretty good into Azir. Able to dodge Azir ultimate if you time your ultimate right. And we're locking the Zaya here. Could be, we could mess around with this, with the Sejuani still. All right, if it's Nasus mid, could be Sejuani top, and we could be, or we could be just flexing it, right? And see what the R3 here. Maybe looking for a top lane pick. Yeah, there we go. There's the Shen. Kind of feels like we're gonna play the protect the Azir game, or NCSU is gonna play the protect the Azir game. Um, Sivir feels like a safer lane pick, able to clear waves pretty easily. She does scale pretty decently though, especially if you're pretty grouped up. So good damage output already on NCSU. Um, Already some decent utility, which kind of opens up jungle support to play maybe look for an enchanter or some poke support with the Sivir. I think enchanter support would actually be pretty goated here. As they ban away the Lilia, they're kind of calling out that this is probably Sejuani top. They probably have a good idea, especially after Gamefish played a top laner mid last game. Also Nasus with his passive, especially after the first few levels, he sustains so much off that just passive straight up lifesteal. There's a Janna ban also. I think maybe just a comfort ban. Wonder what we're looking to play with the Xayah here though. I still think it's a pretty good Xayah game. You're also matching auto range with Sivir. I think you're both 525. A Diana ban. Okay, so yeah, they still suspect fake love not picking yet. I'm thinking maybe like, I think it's rough. Um, because if we go, because I think we were looking for an AP jungler here, obviously, like because we have um tank top, AD mid, and then ADC. So they ban away those AP junglers. I think he still has like Graves or something up, but still a bit rough. Banning away the Senna here. I don't know. I haven't looked at their OPGGs, so I'm not sure what they play. They could be like a Senna one trick. They go for the Alistar, some really good hard engage. And also a good peel with that Alistar W. But we go instead for the Renata, which I think is really good this game actually, into that Shen Alistar. Um, and then if you're able to land that Renata ultimate onto the Sivir, she'll be doing a lot of damage if she has her W up. I think that's how that works, right? See what we opt for. B5 Silas. I think this is a good Silas game. Is it Silas jungle? I think you can get a zero ult, which is really strong. Shen ult is really strong. Alistar ultimate. That's like one of the indicators. Like you should go to Silas, right? If they pick like Alistar, if they pick Malphite. Uh, See, now they're just missing their jungle pick here. Is Silas jungle still viable? I think so. Like a Zehen jungle, I believe. Um. So if I'm right, It's Sejuani top, Silas jungle, Nasus mid, and then Zyronata bot. I think Zyronata is pretty solid into their comp. Um, Pretty good. Renata is pretty good at peeling away, and then Zaya has like a lot of self peel with her ultimate and her feathers. Can dodge Azir ultimate too. Nasus, I think yes, like lane will be a little rough. Get it because he's a dog, rough. Um, but I think he can out sustain if he just plays it carefully, or he can sustain enough to survive lane and get enough stacks, and he should just be able to kind of duel pretty well. But I don't know how much kill pressure he has into Azir. Um, Azir kind of known for not only having high DPS mid late, but also being able to play like side lanes really well because he has his WEQ dash that goes across like half your screen. So we'll see how he plays it here. I'm really excited to see. And also July Zaya, I've seen him played a few times. Pretty good. I'm kind of worried about this Azir, right? If we don't find a way to like play around him or play kind of neuter him early a little bit, he might end up becoming a problem. But especially into our like shorter range comp, I think our comp does struggle a bit with range. Um, we do have like range bot, right? But Zaya is traditionally a lower auto attack range. So we'll see. Yeah, so they did say in game chat that it is uh Seju Sejuani top, which into Shen, I think that lane should be relatively easy, like even. Shen is like notoriously he notoriously has like a lot of early game pressure in lane. Does a lot of damage with his grass procs and his Q. But Sejuani also like a lot of people don't know what her damage is like early game in lane because she's usually like one of those more utility. She's a utility pick, but she actually has surprising amount of damage. I don't know if she'll necessarily out trade Shen every time, but it also depends how you play it. But honestly, I'm pretty happy with that B1 Sejuani blind. So let's see how we end up playing it as we are loading to game right now. I have to wait for spectator delay, so maybe about 3 minutes until we get to into game. But everyone in chat, go ahead, wish ET Premier good luck. Um, just a reminder, winner of this game makes nationals. And it's really a lot of the line. And if you don't win this game, you're out. You're done. So best of luck, YouTube Premiere. I believe in you. They got this. They got this. Draft is still going through. It does feel like NCSU. Like I think as it's been all series, their their comp feels easier. Like easier win cons. You just play through that Azir, even Sivir or Zahen. Or like whereas UT, we kind of have to find our leads. But I think it's not that bad, right? I think we have a good amount of damage. Um, we have good peel for our carries. We have a lot of frontline as well. So we'll see. Zahen champion into a lot of melees, short range, is a little scarier. Um, I don't know if we'll have to build Stridebreaker again this game. I don't know if you actually build Stridebreaker when he goes to Hen Jungle. So it'll probably just be Triforce, and with a lot of with a lack of like range, it's it's gonna be harder to play into this hand because one of his weaknesses is that he can be kited if he's missing that W pull. That's why he goes Stridebreaker most of the time. So we'll see, but I believe, I believe. Never give up. All right, now just waiting for spectator delay. Two more minutes, and then we'll be in the game. I'm excited. I'm excited. Everyone play Silver Scrapes on your own phone. I'm not trying to get the stream copyrighted. Is Silver Scrapes copyrighted? Let's look it up. Let's look it up. Yeah, it is copyright. Darn. It was kind of chills at TCI when they started playing the orchestral version of Silver Scrapes. But I just feel like the orchestral version just doesn't hit as hard as the original. Like I like it, don't get me wrong, but like the slow build up isn't like, and then like the impact doesn't hit as hard. It just like as it's just like blaring in your ears. Oh, still a minute 30 on the spectator delay. Man, that's so lame. Spectator delay. But almost there. Almost there. I think the Alistar this game might struggle. Because like, he's not gonna really be finding high priority targets. Because if you think about it, Zaya can just press R, or if Renata's there, Renata can just handshake him away. Silas, I mean, he should steal Alistar ultimate, right? And he's just unkillable. Nasus should be and Sejuani should be taking enough. Um, so yeah. Sivir's not that bad this game. I think especially if you're playing into a shorter range comp. Um, we'll see how grouped up they play though, because I think that's when Sivir gets her most value when she's able to get that W bounce across the entire team and hit those Qs across the entire team. But like I said earlier, I think our main target should be this Azir. Hopefully we're saved by the idea that Azir is a very, very hard champion. Um, but I think everyone in this game is pretty good. League's better than I am. But we shall see as we load into the game here. Sorry for the black screen. I forgot to cut to caster cam. Saigo.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned.
And like we told him we can hear, but let me check if Burst is open so we can do that instead. Or like this, well, I don't know if he wants us this to do. But like my interview is gonna be unified. So
Yeah.
this is custom, but I think I'm interested. Okay. Well, no, that's okay. You already got it set.
I think they're using Bryce.
Oh, really?
They're like
Oh, wait.
Knockout.
Wait, but how long?
I guess
Oh, really? 30 minutes? Okay, yeah.
Okay, sorry about that, chat. Just step away for a second. But we are getting right into this game. Let me get the timers on the screen here. Get the minimap frame on. I always forget to do the minimap frame. But lanes looking like they're going about how they should. I was saying earlier, Saigo opting for comment into this lane, trying to just poke this Shen rather than take these like grass trades, because I do think Shen does win some of these like actually like all-in trades. So trying to poke with W, pretty smart. Saigoats. I do like some of these more unique picks in these solo lanes, because I think it does feel like he's struggling a little bit to figure out how to play into it as on the Shen. Yeah, mid lane going about how it should. Bot lane doing pretty well. Yeah, the handshake comes out into the Alistar. Like, he'll hit his combo, but it's hard for him to get that extra stun off. Saigo having to flash away from the Shen who ignited him. Now let's see. The Shen flashes. Oof. Yeah, like I was saying before, the Shen, you have to be really, really careful how you play these all-in engage trades. So he does so much damage off of his Q. I do want to hover mid here for a second. Gamefish, like I said before, that's not a sustain with that Dorn Shield plus passive. He is down a little bit of farm, but it seems pretty miserable playing Vizier here. So I'm not going to fault him at all for it. Saigo doing the classic lose lane win game. See, going to check something for 1 second here. Alright, we're good. Sorry, I don't have much to say. Solo casting, and it's a game 5. I'm just here to chill and like kind of see how the game goes. Gamefish opting for Ghost here into the Exir, looking to maybe run him down later on, maybe like flash over the ult or something if he gets a chance. But Azir also really mobile, so we'll see if he's able to catch up to him with his flash and Ghost. I think July able to first back that BF sword. That's really, really big. I asked him once about Xayah builds while I was playing Xayah. He said, if you can first back BF sword, go what are they called? Yuntals. If you can't, yeah, I think you go as a tree. That's what he told me. Because I think that Yuntal build path is just really, really miserable, right? Because no one likes Scout Slingshot. And then what is it build up? It's just like another longsword. No crazy shenanigans just yet. I think both teams are starting to feel the pressure of this game 5. If you lose here, you're done for the rest of the season. So Alistar gets kind of caught out here. See if they have enough damage to kill him. They don't. As Saigo, he gets that 1v1 top lane with that level 6 advantage. Shen, he can't he can't like ult away, or he can ult away, but his ultimate is more utility based. Well, not what I'm meaning, right? His ultimate is poor for dueling. Sorry, I'm at a loss for words. His poor for dueling, whereas the Sejuani a lot more useful. And this is like Saigo's going for the Roa build with AP with that blasting wand on Sejuani, so he's gonna have actually a decent amount of damage. We were able to blow Alistar heal there in that scuffle earlier. And really well played by Saigo. Starting to even up his lane a little bit. And Shen opting for the team at first. Tiamat, so he can kind of push those waves and look for roams with his ultimate. Dragon is up now. Neither team is looking to pull the trigger on it just yet. Both junglers are topside farming their camps. Probably going to look to farm towards bot and maybe look to see if they can take it. Really weird. Oh, the Shreeman Shuffle comes out onto Gamefish here in the mid lane. Has to flash and ghost away just to get out. Ghost comes out from July as Alistar tries to engage. But July just autoing on this Sivir. He's able to ult. The Shen ultimate comes out. Are we going to back off or are we going to keep fighting? The Shen E flash hits onto July. And he's not able to secure this kill in the Sivir. And Bracious has to walk away. But at least Dashi is on the dragon looking to take it. Zehen is able to take the Void Grubs off of Dashi just being bot side here, which is good for them for recognizing that. Azir actually does a decent amount of tower damage as a Scuffle kind of breaks up bot side as Dashi's trying to steal blue, but he's able to get Alistar ultimate. He takes no damage, able to heal up everything. But the knockup is really, really big. And it looks like we're going to have to pop the Renata ult and just kind of walk out. Shen is able to out-trade Sejuani here. He does have Roa, so he just need a little bit of time to scale. But yeah, like I said earlier, the Shen in lane, his damage in these shorter trades, really, really strong. July looking to capitalize on the Sivir being alone. I do think he just wins. He should just win, but he does not have ultimate up just yet. Both ADCs opting for Ghost here, knowing that their movement's really important into these like shorter range champions. And when they have shorter range as well. So Sivir, pretty scary after she pops her ultimate as well. With Ghost, she's gonna be really, really fast. Gamefish still farming. Let's get a quick Nasus stack check. He's at 200 stacks at 10 minutes. That's really, really good. That's really good. Usually, I think, from my experience, it's good. Like, playing against Nasus, it's good if you can deny him 100 CS before 10 minutes. So, I think usually he wants to have around 150. But I don't know. I'm not a great Masters player. All I know is deny him stacks. Gamefish though gets engaged on, gets shuffled by the Azir, but there's 3 people mid. Let's see if he's able to heal and gonna get that damage off. Not quite able to kill the Azir here. Zehen's able to finish him off, and Zehen now on the board with kill. Looks like they're pinging onto Raptors here. Dashi trying to fight them, but it's the 3v2 right now. Has to use the hijack with his Zehen ultimate. for that healing. Are they going to re-engage off the Renata ultimate? No, it barely misses as a hand. Hits the Alistar a little bit, but he's not really affected too much by it. It just looks like we're going to take that and just secure Scuttle straight off of it. Psycho, though, having more plates than the Shen here. Able to capitalize off of that Shen R bot from earlier. So I do think he is ahead a little bit of gold, yeah. 100 gold lead in the jungle, nothing too crazy. Gamefish is down about 400 gold, I believe, mostly in CS. And that one assist. But he does have damage from his stacks, so as soon as he can get that Triforce spikes, it'll be really good. As Alistar goes in here and has to pop the Unbreakable Will, I believe it's called, to get away, to cleanse that root. Now Zehen trying to gate top lane, but Saigo is able to kind of just get away, has to flash out. But all's well as long as he gets out. Zehen really scary when ahead. Kind of becomes a raise boss whenever he gets his stacks. As looks like Saigo's fighting the Shen here, top side. He's able to just get out though. Dashi looking to take red buff here. Is he able to do it? See, the Zir is starting to move up from mid, and a Shen ultimate comes out. I think did he get red? Yeah, he got red buff, but I think that he dies in the process for it. You could possibly say worth because Shen got the kill instead of the Zehen, but it's still rough. So I think Zehen is going to look to take Raptors here possibly, or just look to start Drake because Drake is up. Yeah, we see pings onto Drake here. Zehen beelining towards it. And yeah, NCSU has started the Drake. Are we looking to contest it? Looks like we are. Shen ultimate comes out from the Silas to get to that Drake quicker. See, Zehen's just able to be popped here. July is kind of low here. Half health, less than half health, a third of HP. Are we able to just finish the Drake here? The Shen E flash hits onto Silas, but the Renata ultimate's huge. July does go down. We do secure the Drake. Are we able to get out everywhere else? The TP comes out from Saigo. Is he able to salvage the play? They are pretty low. But looks like he's just gonna... The ultimate hits onto Azir. Is he able to... Oh, just barely doesn't get away. Just barely gets away. Barely. Good try by Saigo. We get the drag there, but I feel like we just lose too many members. Zehen now mid, trying to soak up this wave for his mid laner. And just make sure the resources don't go to waste anywhere in the map. Dashi, though, he's up again, 25 CS. I think he's been an expert this whole series, an expert on punishing some of these plays that the jungler has been trying to make, and absorbing so many of his camps. Now, first item spikes coming out from almost everyone, so for the supports. See, Herald is up. It doesn't look like we're looking to fight it just yet. They know the silence is on Raptors. And they're just able to walk out. Is this Alistar caught? The Q does not hit anyone. But he's susceptibly pinky. W's Silas over the wall. Like they're looking to commit onto the Alistar. Hijacks the Unbreakable Will, and Alistar just gets completely popped. See, Dashi looking to fight this Zehen here. Does still have Unbreakable Will, so they could possibly look for a turret dive here and tank it for a really long time. Gamefish also here. Just trying to facilitate that dive. Sivir does spell shield the Renata ultimate, but with the Unbreakable Will, Silas just can take turret forever. The Shen still getting some really strong trades out onto Saigo with that max health damage.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
It's like a zero. Is he gonna be? He might be able to get mid tier 1 here. Looks like he's committing to it. And he places his own passive turret down here, and he's able to just, shuffle away the Xayah and walk away. Now, everyone take a quick look at the kill score here. I'm not gonna say it, but it is the funny number. Azir passive turret goes down. I'm not sure what the consensus is on Azir passive turret. Personally, like, I don't think it's that great, but also Azir has like really other strong parts of his kit. As Bryce might be getting caught out here in the topside river, but he's also really tanky. He's building tank and has the tank support item. Does W himself and is able to walk away. Looks like though they're going to opt to start the Rift Herald out now, since the support's not there. While Shen is hitting bot turret, Saigo's looking to go and respond, but Shen has ultimate. Yeah, he does spot out Saigo on that ward over there. I think he walked through that ward. I don't remember, but yeah, this Azir is starting to get really strong. He's able to kite out this Nasus pretty well, able to EQ away. Saigo looking for a play onto Shen now. 3 bot side, but he is just able to dash away. Saigo throws out the ultimate for good measure, but not gonna amount to anything, especially since the hand is here to cover. See, Drake is up. Looks like NCSU is looking to contest it as they drop Herald mid to distract. But it looks like UT is also looking to contest it as well. See, Shen trying to zone them away. Silas once again stealing the Unbreakable Will to make him super tanky. Goes in on the Shen. Pops Unbreakable Will, Zen on the ultimate, hits the whole team, but he just gets popped by Gamefish. And Azir has to shuffle and create a wall to block everyone off. Now Dashi goes down, but everyone on the NCSU is low, and the feathers are huge as they take everyone down to 1 HP. And that drag should just be UT's now, as now just Azir is left standing. A 4-for-1 trade for UT. July and Bryce here are just looking to perhaps break this mid turret, maybe just get plates, as Azir is running straight from base. I don't think he does quite enough damage to get this. Yeah, he's gonna opt to take the wave and then get out. But now Tuetum Spikes starting to come across. See the Shen going for the Dusk and Dawn. It's a little bit more damage. Able to, I think, apply his Q on hit faster. Dashi also able to find that Rift Maker second item. Gonna make him a lot tankier in these fights whenever he steals that Unbreakable Will again. But UT, they're up now 2k gold, and they are on soul point. So a very strong spot. July also in a really good spot, getting that BF sword and looking towards that IE third item spike, while Sivir is down a little bit of gold. Yeah, a little bit. I say a little bit, but it's like 1600 gold. But look here. A Gamefish is up now against Azir. He has 6 kills. This Nasus has 6 kills. up about 400 gold against Azir, even though he's down like 60 CS. Dashi, even though he has 0 kills, he's still up 400 gold, just based off of farm purely. He's up 35 farm, 35 CS on Zahen, fake love, doing fake love things, and perma out CS in enemy jungle. Something else I want to point out, I don't want to jinx it, but this Renata still has not died. So we'll see if that changes, but this Renata pick, like I was saying earlier, this game is really strong. Able to peel not for only for her carries, but for herself and not die. She was really close in that one skillful in the topside jungle, but Zahen hesitated with that Renata W. I think he could have autoed one more time, but I'm not sure. Maybe it's just out of auto range to get that Renata down. Now it looks like both teams are kind of hovering topside. Dashi's behind them, but now someone's flanking Dashi. Let's look. He misses the chains onto Azir, but the Shen ultimate comes out. Zahen ults into the team. As Gamefish runs at the Sivir, the Azir shuffles away and blocks any path forward. July left on low health here, but Fake Love goes back in, gets bursted down though. Because this Azir and Zahen are starting to do a lot of damage. Now Gamefish on the run. See if Zaya is able to do enough damage. They are able to get the Zahen here, and Gamefish is still alive. A TP coming in from Saigo, looking to re-engage. Are they able to catch someone out here? Looks like they're just going to settle for the Alistar. Let's see if they can set their... Are they going to set their sights on the Azir too? No. But winning trade here, I think... 1 for 2? 1 for 3? 2 for 3 for UT? I don't know. That was a pretty long, drawn-out fight. But... doesn't look like we're going to be able to crack that mid-tier 1 just yet, but it's starting to get really, really close. And Baron is now up. Soul is up for UT in 1 minute and 20 seconds. Looks like we're really trying to play around this mid lane, trying to crack that mid tower so we can get that mid power to take Soul. The Alistar blocks the Sejuani ultimate, but it doesn't matter because the Sejuani does damage. She's building like AP Bruiser, and that Sivir just dies to her. And then the Alistar, even though he's trying to take his save his AD, also goes down, and UT is just able to turn straight to Baron after picking out 2. Now a TP comes out from mid lane from Azir. Doesn't look like they're going to be able to contest the Baron. Yeah, they can't stop the Baron. And maybe we'll finally be able to crack this mid lane tournament. I would like to see UT kind of use this Baron to facilitate the Soul here. But it is rough because it is up in 25 seconds and Dashi's just farming topside. Maybe he has an item spike really soon. How much gold is in his inventory? 700. Maybe he's looking to get that arm guard. But we'll see. Both teams now testing this bot side jungle to try and get to this dragon. This Gamefish is legendary. He's able to kill a Sivir, and now the Sejuani 5-1 can pop the Azir. Zahen does get his stacks and resurrects, but it's not quite enough. Shen ultimate comes out, but it's not enough to save Zahen. And now Shen should just go down, and that is a clean ace from the side of UT. It doesn't look like we're going to be able to end. But we're gonna be able to reap a lot of rewards from that, including Soul, including mid tier 2, and looks like also bot tier 2. And UT now strongly in the lead here with a 10-2 Nasus and a 5-1 Sejuani. They did not know what hit them. See, looking back at gold leads here, Saigo not a crazy amount of gold ahead, like 600 gold, but like that's not like crazy insane, even though he is 5-1. But this Nasus is now 2,000, low, less than 1,500 gold ahead, and Dashi 1,200 gold ahead to 1,100 gold ahead. But the real one, looking at the spot lane, July, ever the fan favorite, is 4,000 gold ahead. Holy. So UT trying to occupy enemy topside jungle. Doing a really good job of kind of pressuring and looking to play for this top tier 2. Azir is able to claim the objective bounty bot side. But let's see. I don't think we're going to be able to kill the Shen under turret. But we do have the unbreakable will for the Sylas. As a fight breaks out and the Shen just goes bye-bye. Sylas trying to dive with the unbreakable will. His team does so much damage. Pops to the hen. Alistar has to pop his unbreakable will and run away. Sylas does have to hourglass here. He's not able to get away, but we are able to break their base. July doing so much damage. Doesn't even have to pop the ult until the end there. He's taking turret damage, but we should be able to just end straight off of that with that Nasus turret damage. And that's a GG. GG. Good job, UT. We are going to Nationals. Yay! Yay, we're going to Nationals. Woo! Woo! Yeah! Alright, well, that's game. NCSU played very, very well, taking us to 5 games. But, you know, we're just good, I guess. Yeah, apologies for the bias casting, but you know, I gotta rep the school. But yeah, congratulations, UT Premier. Looking forward to see what you guys do at Nationals. Yeah, but gonna go ahead and end the stream right there. Make sure you guys, if you have not already, if you guys use the arena here at UT, don't forget to use code Faker for $5 off a semester pass or $5 off 10 hours, whichever you prefer. And yeah, see you guys next time. And don't forget to sub and follow.